Alright, I think we can leave it all behind. Hello, welcome in. Although let me just make sure we got all the sound settings correctly. Yes, we got the music on in game for you guys. The performance is off, so we don't have any spoilers, any copyright strikes, because performers want to use mods. But yes, welcome in. Hello. This is the third time that we're going to be streaming this game, which is going to be absolutely fucking amazing. I have, let's say, spent now. What was the calculation again? When did I start this? It was late. It was like right at the tail end of July that I officially jumped over into the full game from the trial, only after 3 days. And I have been going hard. I've been going hard on the story mode ever since, and I am very much on the tail end. We have just completed the Crystal Tower today. For anybody who's sitting in the chat, who's lurking, knowing, or even watching the VOD later, you will know what the Crystal Tower is. We have completed that, and there is still a link of chains in that quest line for the main story quest that we need to do in order to move on to Heavensward, like the next big story portion. And I'm quite excited to see if we're actually going to finish it today. If we can complete or conclude ARR today, that would actually be so epic. But I am a little bit skeptic because it seems like there's a lot of big raids that we need to do. And depending on the server time, the people who are online, we might not be able to get a dungeon even if we are supposedly having to do that. Right after Crystal Tower, yes. And no spoilers, don't tell me beforehand. I'm making my own assumptions, I'm making my own theories. This is the first time that I'm playing through the entire thing. I've never played the game before to its completion. So I don't know what to expect, but I like to sit and talk about what I think might happen. So there's just that kind of thought process that happens. But I managed, I think it was yesterday or the day before, I managed to get the first part of the Crystal Tower, and then today we did the final one. We got up against the final boss. So now we're moving on to the next portions. The next story quest from Minfilia has not been unlocked yet, so we're just gonna we're gonna let that sail. I'm gonna continue down the storyline for the Crystal Tower, where we're gonna be meeting Grahan and everybody else. So also, chat, help each other. If new other sprouts comes in and they have not been in this portion of it yet, please, by all means, be kind enough to them and just let them know that we are doing the MSQ. I've put it in the title as well, but in case they don't know, help them know that MSQ stands for Main Story Quest. So, just help each other out. If we have anybody who comes in who does not want to be spoiled, then this is definitely 100% spoiler territory. As we are 100% at the very end of it. But I'm not going to stall any longer, so let's jump in. I've been playing most of the day as well too. I was quite excited that we actually managed to what was it? That we managed to get the big raid earlier today. That was absolutely fucking crazy. We got so lucky. We've been so unlucky. And when I say we, it's because another kind friend, kind soul, who was actually the person who dragged me into this again, has been kind enough to try to like get the dungeons and duties with me, so that I could move forward. Because when you're locked in the story, like this behind a raid or something, it can take days, maybe even a week, before you can move on. So that's probably one of the downsides when they're locking you to something that you can't do with NPCs. But it is what it is. I'll take it. And I will also not be reading out loud, so I'll be reading and just in my mind and moving on. Because there is so much to be reading. So we're going to be yapping, we're going to be talking, we're going to be just following the storyline. You'll hear me commenting on things here and there. Here and there. So I hope that's okay. But that's also to allow anybody who's sitting and lurking, maybe, They can just listen to me yap and react instead of watching the spoilers. But yes. I'm also... What is it? It's Friday today. Happy Friday, everyone. I almost forgot to say this. Happy Friday to each and every single one of you. I hope you had an amazing week. Commenting on things like why the bunny are the best choice of race. I have now also... Okay. My, my own insert story time. Because I was stuck in the Crystal Tower, because I was stuck finding raids for the Crystal Tower, I was like, what can I do now? What can I do? What can I do? Like, I want to continue playing, but I kind of also just want to continue in the story. Oh wait, yes, that's right. We cannot travel backwards into other data centers, so let me just go make a new character over on NA. Okay, we finished the introduction story to there. Now he's ready to go. Oh wait, yes, there's also over here on the Australian side. I want to make an actual character that I want to that I want to play over here too. So now I have 3. The only data center that I have not made a character on is Japan. And that's because I know already that Japan is very much not very fond of Westerners jumping over into their like region for gameplay, and it's not just for Final Fantasy XIV. This comes across like multiple different games whenever there is the option. Japan has had like a very, very open, screaming opinion as far as I can see on Twitter and Reddit and like a bunch of different other kinds of forums. Japan has been very actively and high-key voiced about the fact that they do not want Westerners. So I'm just like, okay, I'm not gonna jump over there. I'm not gonna jump over there. You guys get to be in peace. But for the sake of like making it easy to play with friends who might be sitting over on the NA side later down the line, and also like from NA and EU I can easily jump to Australia, but I would like to have a character over here as well. So, and also you need to have one if you want to travel, so I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Boom! Boom, he said. Oh, in we go. I've had a bad habit of starting things on FF14 and after an hour ending up in an... Oh, Amnesia main area. I'm honestly really excited to get to see some of the other new areas that comes with the expansions, all the way up to Dawn Trail, and also the new one that's gonna come out. Hello? I'm also seeing like all the promotional stuff for the new one that's not even like been launched yet. Graha, Graha, sweet kitty. There's always something amiss. Yeah, this entire storyline was actually really, really fun. I really liked the main story for this. And Sunday is officially by story done and gone. Oh, poor kitty is suffering. He looks so fluffy. I love this hair. He's so fucking fluffy. The fluffiest haircut in all of FF14. It's like, you're a bunny, you gotta have fluffy hair. You gotta feel like a piece of fur that I can just continuously stroke. Yeah. Dum dum dum. Oh, it's part of your memory. It's coming back. I have been a little bit spoiled about Graha's story. But not in the sense of text or anything, but I've seen a shit ton of illustrations and fan art of him where he has like both of his eyes red. And it doesn't take a genius to figure out what that means. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what that means once you're like on this side of the story now. Because now we know that it is early stages and it's just the manifestation of anything that's happening to Graha at the moment. It's gonna come up and it's gonna be a hell of a bomb when it drops. But I mean, as a story writer and as somebody who likes to read, it's not that difficult to figure out. At the very least, I would say that the writers would have missed an impeccable opportunity if they didn't include that. It is. And there's been plenty of art that I've seen over the years while I haven't even played the game. A lot of it I don't even remember, but, you know. As I'm starting to get into the story and figure out more and more, I'm also starting to puzzle some things together. You know, we've opened the pathway, so now we're gonna dive in to the bad area. Into the void. We're gonna jump into the void actively this time. My friend. They always come up with the excuse of saying, I am so sorry I have to burden with you. I'm so sorry I have to ask you for another favor. I'm so sorry I need to put you in harm's way. Stop being so fucking sorry and just ask me for a fucking favor, you dipshit. I mean, at this point, it's like, it's getting old. It's getting so old. I've been through shit in hell already. Just ask. I've already gotten my crystals taken and crushed from me, and now I have a fucking sassy lizard hovering in my pocket. Who comes out and tells me what he does not and does think about the world and the realm every now and then when he feels like it. Silly lizard. Got any favorite characters? I'm having a jolly fun time with Thancred. Thancred is like absolutely like Thancred is that one character that I will run around and just start like and just click on for random conversations just to see what he has to say. Just to see what he has to say. And Merrick from Ishgard is the top second, and Graha is definitely growing on me. He's not on the same level, but he's definitely growing on me. At least I'm very invested in his story at the moment. A bit underrated. Well, look no more, because we got him right here. We got him right here. See, he can do dip flips. He can do flippies. He's the dressed up version. He was actually super cheap. Not gonna lie. The minion was absolutely fucking cheap on the board. I think it was like under 10k or something for him, which is crazy. That was crazy work. It was like, you're selling Thancred for under 10k? Like, what is wrong with you? What are you doing? But I guess more for me. There's some minions on the MB that is insanely overpriced, and we're talking like 600-700. It's absolutely fucking crazy. No. He's gonna go crazy. A little bit numbnuts. Numbnuts. It's always scary. Learning parts of yourself that you were only, like, partly alluded to, but not fully. And you won't do it alone, because I'm gonna be with you. The world of darkness now accessible! I smell another duty. Another story duty. Yes. In line with this. Okay. Let's see. Grahatir reveals his inner struggle. Though he has learned the hue of his eye marks him as close to Alec. He does not know why. However, he feels instinctively that he must accompany you beyond the rift. You gladly accept his offer of company. Well, that's not what it sounded like when we were just talking with him. It sounded like we were escorting him, or like coming with him. But, you know, wording. You gladly accept this offer of company and ready yourself to pass through the Void Gate to rescue your 3 lost comrades. I wouldn't necessarily count Nero as a comrade. He kind of just inserted himself while we weren't really happy with it. And now he got stuck in a predicament and we have to go save his sorry ass. Well, guess there's only one thing we can do. Yep, it's a raid. Let's get that up and going. Well, we are on the Australian servers. And it does say 24 minutes. I have the option to jump back to EU servers if needed be. Or EU data centers, EU region, if needed be. Zoom. Whee. Boom, 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 boom. See, I was told we could get a free mound if we did a tiny little story crest. And so I did. And now I get another mound. I'm already collecting. I'm already changing colors. I'm already getting obsessed. Yes. So, Sky belongs to EU, but the people I usually play with needs to come from either NA or is already on Australia servers. So, in that case, it's better for me to just sit on AUS. Or Oceania. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. It hasn't even been a full month. Oh wait, maybe it has. No, not even. It's been like, what? 2.5? Somewhat 3 weeks. Do you usually make a group for dungeon and such, or just duty finder? When I'm on my own, I just jump into duty finder. If that takes too long, I would go in and make a group, but I'm cautious about doing that because when I do, it basically means that I am hauling 4 to 24 people in, and then I have to be in charge of what needs to be done, and I'm very scared of that. I can do it if it's like not too many people, because at least then I can like at least ask, does somebody want to take over? But if it's like a massive fucking group, I'm like, no, thank you. This is too much for me. It's too much responsibility for me. I've also been in and looking to see if there's anybody else who's doing specific stuff. But, you know, we'll take it as is. I'm not sure how many in Australia is going to be awake at this time. Because we are, like, at wild morning hours at the moment. There's no one here. Everyone's gone. No. No one I can talk to. And Minfilia, she is sitting in there. And it's still red. It is really difficult. And I think earlier today it took around an hour to get the raid going. Which is why I'm like, you know what? It's fine. We'll see. We'll take it as is. Because if I don't see any progression within like the first 10-15 minutes, we may just shift over to my home world. Because at least here in EU it's around dinner time, so that may be faster. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so stupid. There's so many cute ones. Unrelated, but would you potentially accept a fat cat as a minion? Absolutely. I have been looking at it. It's like, I think it's like 70, 80k here in on the Australian service. I think it was like in the first week or something, there was like a random player that came up to me. I was just standing around the ether in Gridania, like here. And I was wearing the very basic the very basic clothing that you can get from the vendors. So me as a sprout with basic gear on, he came up, waved, and did a bunch of emotes at me, and then he tossed a minion. He tossed a minion at me, and I was like, I hope you're not expecting anything in return for this, good sir, but I thank you. And that was the minion that I decided to just like run around with consistently after that. That was just such a sweet, wholesome thing. So yeah, no, I'm not against it. I am just very openly and honestly, if you're not engaging a conversation asking for something prior to opening up the trade, establishing like rules of like what I need to give you versus you giving me that, I'm not going to expect to give anything back. So for randos who come up and start opening up a trade without prior conversation, I'm not going to be automatically giving something out. It's not going to be like that I have the tendency to be like, oh, so this person comes up and want to sell something to me? No, I don't know. I don't know. You're shoving something at me, of course I'm going to accept. You can be pissed afterwards, but that's your own fault. We need clear communication. Don't be vague about it. People are usually nice to Sprout. They are. There was another friend of the friend here on Australia servers who also went onto the marketplace and gifted me a bunch of stuff. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Oh, that's you? Oh my god, let me see you. Let me look at you. Let me look at you. Yes, yes. Oh my god, I can do that too. I know how emotes work. I know how emotes work. Oh my god. Wait. How did you turn into a lion though? How does that work? Please. Please tell me. Tell me exactly how that works, because that is absolutely amazing. Because I've also noticed with the auras that you cannot change the shape of the like horn pieces on your head because it's stuck to the face. It's just one of the races? Yeah, but how do you change? Do you have to use a Fantasia for that when you're like later into the game? Or maybe I have not looked at everything. No, I think I've looked at of just about all of them. You do get a free one at level 30. Already used it. Already used it. Yep. I started out with like with darker hair, and then I shifted over into bright hair. Hold on. Also, oh yeah, where is the image? The image for... I kind of forgot about the image I needed for... Yes, let me just... Let me do what I did before for the chat. I keep forgetting this. I think this was what we did. Just in case we get into a dungeon, there's no reason for you guys to see how people are unnecessarily talking. But with this image, I can at least go in and say... Oh! Oh! A lizard! No! Oh my god. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh yeah, this one I got from... I got... It's a chameleon! It's got a bow tie on its tail too! Wait! Hold on. Me trying to find all my shit again. You are definitely going under favorites. I need to see you. Wait. Also. Character. Where was the whole thing about me when I zoom all the way in? Where is the setting for zooming all the way in? Making it first person. Where is that one again? Oh. Wait, what? Huh? Why can I not find this? UI settings? No. No, it's definitely not that. Legacy? No. Enable direct? No, that's not what I wanted. Switch to first person when fully zoomed in. It didn't do that. Did it? Oh, there we go. There you are. Oh. Oh my god. And it's so goddamn fucking dark. Come over here. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so cute. No, it's polka dotted. It's a red bow tie on tail, polka dotted. That is absolutely so adorable. Also, now I can get a better look at you. Yeah, because you would be... Your character would belong to the cat. It's just because I have not been able to see anyone. Maybe the face is just like a mask. Is it a mask that you're wearing? I'm so very curious. Lion, woman, cat, girl? Lion, woman, cat, girl. What is the name of the character? Also, hold on. Let me just... Nope, I'm not gonna do that. Let me show you what Sky looked like before. Early on, when I first started the game. Can I... Hold on, save image. Yes, put it under downloads. Yes. And then close this one down. Image. Another one. Here. Yes. This is him. This is what he looked like. Comparatively to what he looks like now, that's very different. So he had like dark purple hair, in the beginning, and then I was just like, you know what? He's been through some shit. He's seen things, and I do not fully know. I do not fully know. Oh, no. I just wanted to do this. And I did not fully know what to do with him after that. And I wasn't fully falling in love with the fact that he had like his... I wasn't fully falling in love with the fact that he had darker hair. I liked him more with like lighter hair as he has now. He's still got like the lilac accents everywhere. He does look like a cutie patootie over on the original one, but a little bit more of a tan skin with like lighter color was more up my line. That's what I wanted. But I was going fully goth with him from the very beginning, which was so funny. I do like her. She's very pretty. Also, like your axe, I think it is. It's not a sword, right? It's an axe. Oh, you got customizations on your tail too. Holy moly. This game has so much to offer. This game has so much that I still need to do. I still need to look into. I am only very much in the beginning stages. How long have you been playing, by the way? Oh, we are 15 minutes in and there is nothing happening. There is nothing happening. There is no activity. Everyone is like asleep. All the degenerates are asleep. What does the party say? Party finder. Everyone. There's a duty roulette for high level dungeons. That one is already taken. But high level doesn't mean raids. This one, however. Beginners, first timers welcome from Shervan. It's a locked duty. It's a locked duty, meaning that they're already in it for relics. I don't think that I could join that one and then get my... stuff done. 500 some hours? 614 so far? That's still like 3 times what I have put into Elden Ring at this point. I've been playing Elden Ring for the better part of the last year, and I have just about rounded about like 200 hours or so. And that's like because we've only been playing the game on stream once a week for 4 hours or something. So that's why it's been taking so long. In Final Fantasy XIV, however, I also play it offline. So I was told, at least, or I did hear a few mention that they would definitely like to stop by and lurk while I would be doing the story quest. I do wonder if I don't see anyone jumping on by the time we're hitting 24 minutes, I might have to jump over to EU and try. Are you from EU2, by the way? You said you're EU2 earlier, right? Yep. Then if you want to join in on the raid, we can just team up and then start searching for the duty. More than welcome. Especially since, like, I'll be playing with, like, 23, at least, other randos that I don't have any recollection to, and it's just something I have to get used to. So, like, if you're stopping by my stream and you're playing and you're also finding me in-game, I'm just like, let's just jump in. The more the merrier. I don't know anything about the next one though. That's the thing. I think the first time I managed to clear Crystal Tower, both levels, first try, both times. It wasn't to the point where anybody wanted to completely like jump out of it or like say no more. Hello, miniature woolen calligraphy. Wait, what? Calligraphy? What? Who is what? Who? Your Tang! Nice! If we go in the same team, then it's gonna be easier for me to follow you around. Do you have like a mark you can put on top of your head too? And that way I'll be able to find you easier. Wonton, welcome in. Hello! Hello! Miniature woolen calligraphy apparatus. Oh, it's because you're using fancy word for my name. That took me a bit. You're proud of this glam? None of the pieces have any relation to each other? I mean, that's what's so fun. Like, I'm not too happy with this. Like, I went up to the Calamity guy, because I had like 10 silver chocobo feathers, and I was told that you could get like better gear and stuff from them. And so I went up to him and I was like, okay, I'm 60 and it's gonna take me a good while before I'm 70. So let me see. Let me get the pieces for where I'm at right now. And there was like only one book, one chess piece, and a pair of pants. No gloves. No shoes. No hat. So I'm just like, how the heck do I finish this piece without without anything else? But I'm getting more into the fact that there are like certain pieces that just does not come with like a full set of shoes and everything else, so you just have to like make do with what you got in the glam session if you really want to use the coat and pants and everything else later down the line. At the very least, like, it's just more pieces I can put in, and that's really cool. I like that. Still workshopping for the one rail leg. Nice. Some of the stuff is my healer gear, by the way. I mean, that's really cool. And but that's what you can do, right? As long as, like, can you... I don't know. I don't even know how glamour actually works. Can you use glamour pieces for a... You probably cannot. That's pretty standard across many MMOs. The glamour that you're using would have to be the same type for the same job or class. That one would have to match regardless of what you're using underneath, isn't that right? You can glam pieces from any type, you just can't actually wear it. Yeah, no, so it's just like it's sitting on top of what you're actually wearing. So you would still have to have like a good set of gear with like good stats on and everything else, but the glamour? No, the glamour doesn't go on top, does it? Does it go on top? I have yet to figure out how that works. Your item level is 780! My dancer is the only one. My dancer is the only one that's remotely up towards 200. Oh no, my summoner is also like somewhat closer now. I think it's because of these two pieces. Yeah, because these pieces are 60 and the rest is like 50. That's why it dropped up. Otherwise, I think I was down to like 120 or something beforehand. But now I have like 2. Yeah, about like 112 was my summoner at before. Dancer is also like quite fun. I'm still figuring out how that one works. 280k health. You're BV. But that's what a tank needs to be. The other character I have here in this server is also a tank. I have not made a healer yet, but I do want to try it at some point. I want to at least like see how it works. But so far it's not that chaotic, it's not that scary with the tank, because it is just like going up in the face of the enemy and just like start smashing. I'm guessing that once you level up a bit further, you're gonna get more special abilities that can help you keep the taunt on the enemy so that they don't just suddenly just jump off of you over to the rest of the team. I think some people can find it really scary playing tank because you would need to keep all the enemies on you at all times. But then as a DPS, you would have to be very cautious sometimes because you cannot just start shooting at them before the tank. Otherwise you take the pull, right? Let's see. What am I gonna get? My bunny! Yes, my bun can be out. Be out and have fun. Bun can be out and have fun. Teeny tiny one. Nothing quite like in 1 HP when full healing off 2 skills. Damn. Find it fun personally. Oh. I definitely want to try the different. I like the fact that we can essentially just like play one character, right? And then we can still get to all of the classes and jobs available. Like, it's not like we have to have like 10, 20, 30 different characters in order to get to all the jobs and all the classes. I really love the fact that we can basically get our hands like, or dip our toes and fully explore everything on the different jobs, like from the same character. So it's basically just like when I say I made a warrior here in this on this server, in this world, I'm basically just saying that I started out with that because I wanted that to be my main goal for like the first 20, 30, maybe 40, 50 levels. And then I want to like get into the routine of working with that before I start finding something else. Or like adding all other jobs into it. You also have a 100 dragoon. Oh, the aura? But I just enjoy tank warrior more. Oh, a dragoon? That's a specific job. Oh, wait. I'm still so very new. I'm still so very noob to this game. On my way to be an Omnicrafter, but that's a bit away. Yeah, I think this is what I was told, but once you get once you master all of the different, like, jobs and whatnot, you get the crown. I think they didn't specify whether or not it's for crafting and for gathering, if there's like 2 separate crowns there, and then one for like the classic jobs, or like basically like class that you're playing. Once you've like mastered all of them, you can become a mentor. The crafting and gathering jobs have their own storyline. Yes, I've noticed. I'm definitely going to be paying much more attention, or probably focusing on leveling up the gathering ones first. Because there's like so many items that you need. I'm already like, as you can tell, my luggage here, like it's so overwhelmingly full. And aside from this one over here, which is just like food and potions, and then these tiny things up here, everything else is like crafting. It's a mix of gathering and crafting, really. Nothing else. And I feel like I'm running out of space. Like, I don't have enough space. I need a whole screen full of bags to compensate for everything. Hello, Medium Lurking. Hello, Scotty. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hope you have an amazing week. They're all good. I love cooking RL, so got me drawn in. I'm really into like botany. like going out and fielding for like flowers and herbs and that kind of stuff, like gathering those kind of things. That's also why that's the highest one I have at the moment. Yep. Botanist or botanist, depending on where you're lying it. But that one, botany and then mining, are the two ones that I'm mainly focusing on. And then of course Weaver was the first one that I decided to jump in on, but then I ran into issues where I didn't have the necessary materials for it, and then I was like, oh, but I need more from the botany side, but I also need mining stuff. So now I've jumped into that, and then I started getting stuff for like food as well because of botany, so I had to jump over into culinary, and then there was like, oh, but you also need stuff here. Well, fuck me, I need to go over and be a fisher too. And now I'm just like, you know what, fuck it, just give me everything, give it all to me. I'm just gonna take on all of the classes. I don't know anymore. Everything wants a little bit of the other. I love how it's so like interconnected. That's absolutely funny. How grindy is the game? Like, do you have to do the same missions over and over to farm for specific items? I think that's more studio or like duty related. If you want specific items, if you want specific gear, and this is where we're talking about that's mostly going to come in for cosmetics later down the line. First off, it's probably going to be a lot that you want to like upgrade to a specific set of gear so that you have enough powerhouse to go into duties that are stronger and more badass. But then later down the line, you also want to like continuously go in for just like specific looks on items, right? So for the storyline and that kind of stuff, one's like that takes up a pretty big portion of it, and there's a lot to go through. Like I'm rushing a little bit past ARR because they did tell me that ARR is the most obnoxious part of the story. Once you're past that stage, it starts becoming a lot more fun. I am still paying attention to the story, and I am still taking like note of the happenings, and we also have like a full summary that we can go in and check and read up on. Like we can click on this tab that says complete, and we can basically say, okay, you have the main scenario here. Yips, start reading. You have footnotes for each and every single goddamn point in the main story should you have forgotten anything or clicked too fast past anything. You can sit and just have like a little reading session, right? As you can see, it starts from like level 1 and then it follows you all the way up. And then it comes into chapters as well. So there is a good portion in here. So you always have footnotes on everything that's happened. So you will never be like completely in the dark if you did something like many months ago and you just cannot for the life of you remember. You can go back in and actually read a summary of what happened. So no stress there. You stole a mean mugging in the next quest test picture. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you're only specifically interested in something, something does come up, I would say. Yeah, that's like if you have like a specific set of gear or a specific item in mind that you know that you need to go into a duty for, then that can be repetitive. But in and on itself, you don't have to do a lot of repetitive tasks to move on with a quest line. It is very much like for me, I get so hooked on just moving along with all of these different quest lines, and it goes so fast for me because I know I don't even have to read in order to know exactly where I need to go and what I need to do, and that's just so cool. I love the fact that we can do that so well. It is a little bit more hand-holding comparatively, but for me and my brain, because I get super distracted and I keep forgetting what I need to do, it's really nice to have it. In Guild Wars 2, for example, which is much more like hands-off, right? A lot of people also like that approach But for me and my brain, it really does not work a lot. So I get lost and I get stuck, and I just end up standing with a big question over my head being like, what did I need to do again? And so in that sense, it's like, I really do love both games, but they have their strengths and weaknesses on different areas. But yes, I think we have given it a fair amount of time. We're not even seeing like extra people coming in, so let's jump out and move over. I'm gonna be meeting you at Limsa no Minsa as well. So same place. Oh no, wait. I don't need to do that. Just need to go in and start. Also, I didn't know that it was so new. The whole thing with like jumping to. Let's see. This is no. Don't look in. This is my tank. This is my warrior. This is my warrior. He's actually this character right here, also the same name, Jay White. That's the guy sitting over here in the picture. It's from my it's from the story that I want to do after. It's from the comic that I want to do after the comic that I'm working on right now. So this guy right here, he's a white knight. Like literally, he's white knight. But that's only because he's part of like a specific order. What server? Phantom. I'm going to go back to Phantom. But yes. No, he belongs to a story. Return to home. I get yapping. I'm gonna jump over into Phantom. Yes, we're proceeding. Okay. I need redeems to be on top. And I need alerts to be on top as well. Good. Good. Alright. Here we go. Azarola, welcome in. Hello. Happy Friday. Who's the winning the stare off between our characters? That's what I'm asking myself all the time. Like whenever like I team up with another party and they have like clicked me and then they're just like staring at me. There's this like awkward stare continuously going on. It's so funny. It's very contested. That means we might actually get lucky. Okay. We might actually be lucky. Might actually be really, really lucky. That would be so funny. I think you like some of them both, but I don't like having super heavy repetitive. Yeah. No, this Final Fantasy XIV does not do a lot of heavy repetitive stuff. There is a running joke that I've also jumped in on, and that is like we do a lot of fetch quests, as people they call it, and I think that means something entirely different from what I understand it to. But what I understand about like the whole fetch thingy is just that you have these very small errands that you need to go, and they're not very elaborate. They might need you to travel a little bit far to get the things that you need to do, but they're very simple. They're very, very easy to do. So it is just very, very, very cozy, very easy. Hello, Moogle. I shall be standing over here. Hello. A tiny little Moogle. I'm gonna wait for a friend. Making sure that they can find us. So yes, no, it's been absolutely really good fun times. I'm so shocked that I've managed to get through the story, at least ARR, this fast. Not necessarily meant this in a way, because I thought that I would be stuck in it for like a few months or something. I thought it was like way bigger. And maybe it also is because I'm just like, I'm so used to doing these things. I'm just used to playing games in the MMO sphere as well. That's not you. I spy with my little eye. A lot of people. Look, there's another kitty. Oh, it's a curl kitty. And now you might think, why are you saying curl? Because it's OE, and that is in Danish. So take it or leave it. But that's a curl. That's a curl kitty. A tiny cat in comparison. Very, very tiny. A tiny little wobbly wabbit. A tiny little wobbly wabbit. I think we can get the fat cat out. That's the pupper. That's the rabbit. No. There you are. Let's see here. Invite to party. Nice. Let us... No duty. Oh my goodness. Bam. Bam. Tiny cat. Tiny cat. Thingrid! Absolutely. My tiny, adorable little man. I love him. Oh, it's so fucking cool. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no. That was so fucking fast. Holy shit. Why was this so fast? Why was that so fast? Time to get sweaty. Come on, DPS, come on. Come on, DPS, come on. Come on, DPS, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. No! God damn it. Let's go! Come on, everybody, let's go, let's go. Come on, everybody, let's go, let's go. Let's go! Light party? I always feel like that's lying. That's not a light party, it's a heavy party. Goodness me. Oh, the music too! Look at all of us! We look so snazzy! Scrolling out. All these fancy portraits. Look at them. Just look at them go! Okay, I need to be focused. We're gonna go into the void now. Well, lucky me. I'm out of the dirt. Not standing in all the snaz. Oh shit. Wah! I'm running into the middle of everything. Hey. Ninjas. Ninjas. Come on. Can you? It's a little bit dicey. Where did the dragon go? Where did the dragon go? Everyone's moving? Okay, then we're moving too. We're running. First checkpoint. Before hello kami. Oh. Oh shit! Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Ah! Or maybe I was. I don't know. Hey. Oh shit. Ring of nastiness. Oh, I don't like that. Whee! What does that do? What does it do? Russian roulette or something? Stop it! I'm scared. That's terrifying. Oh no, I don't know. Oh, okay, that's terrifying. Oh boy, I do not know what any of this does. I am only praying. I don't know what this do. What does this do? Oh my god. And yes, I have been doing my training, but this did not teach me for this. God damn it. Or should I wait? Should I wait? Can we? Should we? Oh wait. I have faith. I believe. I believe. I believe in my team. I believe. Oh shit. There was another one that went down. Just dying noises around me. Everyone is dead. Always wait unless yeah. I get so confused. Oh. Oh. Oh, here we go. Roly poly. I don't know. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does this one do? What do you do? What do you mean? What function do you serve? Oh, they're gonna get him. I believe. I believe they're gonna get him. Get him! Go team, get him! Amazing! Can I do the starting point again now? Would I have to do this? I mean, they're all running. Okay. Can I use this? No! Don't wanna fucking leave? Teleporter, yes? Where am I going? Oh, nice! Oh my god, that's so fucking amazing. Okay. I'm not a troll. I'm so sorry to everybody who thinks that I'm a troll. I just do not know what I need to do. Aside from this. Oh shit. Everybody has it. Everybody's better than me. Ooh. Keybag. You know what? I'm not gonna focus on the big guy. Yeah. And sleep is not gonna work on him, obviously. No. Okay. You know what? It's a first experience. We can always talk about this afterwards. I'm taking no criticism. No criticism on my first try. So far, only one death. Don't jinx it. Okay, he's spewing in front. So, I've only seen the whole team thing with ABC for alliances in Crystal Tower, and I don't know if we're gonna meet that in here too. Ah! Okay, that's not on me. Not on me. Not on me. Wah! Wah! What are you doing? Head of ice? Wait, what do we need to do? What do we need to do? I'm dead. Maybe not. I do not know. I feel like I should have died right there. I feel like I should have died right there. I should have died so hard right there. That's a fucking miracle. Holy shit. How the fuck? Ooh. Let me take that off of you. Yes. Okay. Uh-oh. There's so much going on the fucking screen. I can't even keep up. I can barely keep up with my own fucking buttons. Oh no, we got special ones over here. Oh shit, that was perfect timing. You know what? I meant to do that. I wanted to do that. I expected to do that. That was absolutely perfect. Maybe not. At least I'm not dead. That's the goal. That's the goal. At least you're not dead. Wait. Why can I not do stuff anymore? What happened? Did I get stunned or something? Maybe. Oh. Rings of fire. Oh, we're going back. Oh, we're going back. We're going backwards. We're running backwards. Whee. Oh, fancy road. Hello? Look at us go. We're running off into the distance. A little bit more to the right. A little bit more to the right and you're good. A little bit more to the right. Okay, I am in C. Well, I hope everybody knew. If Crystal Tower taught me anything, it's like always be prepared for ABC. Know your ABCs. Oh. Oh. So fucking scary. Ah! Oh no. Oh, thank you. How dare you toss me off? That was... Ah! If only I could target as well, that would be nice. Ooh, that was so fucking close. Nice. Oh. Wee wee wee. Pew pew pew. Projectiles. Holy jeez. I think as somebody who's very new to this, the only tip that I can give you if you're new, whenever you go into a big team, always take notice of what team that you're on. If it's A, B, or C, Alliance A, B, or C. Because that's going to come in handy once you get into these. And then when you get into a position where it's obviously splitting everyone up into 3, then count on your ABCs and just go with your letter. And it's always from left to right and not right to left. So if you can't see the letters, you start from left to right. So that's probably the biggest tip that I can give, like any early player sprouts who wants to get into this. Because it's a full-on chaotic, and not even I feel like I'm somewhat confident in going in and doing what I'm doing. But you know what? I know where my basic hit button is, and if I can stay out of shit and not die, we're all gonna be good. I can perfect my skills abilities at a later time. That doesn't have to be now. If the entire raid gets through, we're gonna be good. We're gonna be so good. And I can feel I'm so used to like other MMOs where you have to spam, but there is a longer cooldown on your skills in FF14. Oh my fucking god. It's terrifying. Why are you still hanging around? You're a bit of a sack of shit. I need a drink after this, that's for sure. Oh! Okay. I'm also noticing a lot of like skill abilities from dancers in here. Meaning we have at least like 2 or 3 dancers on the team. That's amazing. Love to see it. It's beautiful. It's magic. Oh, what is this? Oh no! Oh no! Stay somewhat stacked. Not too close, not too far. Stay away from the mouth. Always look at the butt if you can. Oh well, that doesn't matter. Because tail also wants to knock you over. I see, I see, I see. The sides. Not the butt, not the head, but the sides. Oh shit. What? Eh? Huh? Oh my god, that's so scary. The team is good, doing so good. I have to be oh my god. Yes! Let us go! Everyone! Okay, now that we're running. Oh! Neat. Oh! Cutscene. Who disturbs the gloom? Ah, mortal from the realm of light. Didn't even get to read that. Ooh. Medusa? Hello? The Cloud of Darkness? Smother, Devour, Covenant. Oh. And everybody's gone. This is what I get. This is what I get. Do we have any groups here? I don't know. But I'm gonna just get in on the fight. If the entire raid wasn't held back because somebody was in a cutscene, then this is not that serious. Because you will have some duties and dungeons that will hold you back, or hold everybody back. Oh, I did not notice that that was what coming. Another tip, if you don't know where to go, follow everybody else. Anybody without a sprout on top of their head, follow them. Chances are they've done this plenty of times before. What do we need to do here? Oh no, maybe I don't think I have to be in there. I barely missed that. Tip number gazillion, don't listen to me! Don't do as I do! I mean, maybe do as I do. Maybe you can survive. I don't know. I don't know what to do! Tommy, welcome in! Hello! There is something about this where you can stand in them and making sure that you help take some of the damage. Yeah, I was right. I was right. Okay. It wasn't completely bollocks. So there's a tutorial that teaches you that once you have these, it means that something is going to come down, and you want to stand in here to help avoid or let the rest of the entire team take the fall for it. If you forget to do so, you can have impeccable damage done to the rest of the team. I don't know why I forgot that. It's because I get so confused about what— Ah! Fuck you. I forgot to turn around! That was another thing. Ooh. Did I barely make it into a good thing? I don't know. I saw people standing inside of something and I went in. So wild. Okay, and for loot, I only take the stuff that is 100% green. Green on class and green on, like, the other two stats on top. If it's not fully green, I don't click need. If it's not a minion, I don't click need. If anything, I end up just saying pass and just let it be over and done with. Because if I don't need it now, I won't need it later. Only 1 HP. Yeah, you saw that too. That was absolutely— I should have died. I should have fucking died. Player recommendation. Black Mage. I don't even notice any of these. Can we— You know what? You did good. You did good. Loot. Anything. Minion. I need that. I fucking need that. You don't get to take that from me. We collect minions. We collect cosmetics here. That is what we do. Items? Gear? Well, only if it's beneficial right here and right now. Because I am not at a stage where I can go in and just say, I want this specific part of a gear because it looks good. I'm not there yet. That's the minion you saw that one time? Mm-hmm. I'm excited. What's gonna happen? Must it be so internally loud? Oh, who are you? Nero? with you? Are you gonna be another entity I need to deal with? Most likely. Yeah, what's happened to you? Oh. Damn. Damn. Can't welcome me in, hello. Hi, bye. Bye. Every lurking. Oh, I actually thought she was dead. She was just sleeping. Grape-flavored gummy noodle. Welcome in, Robo. Ooh. Hello? Hello? I don't think you're eternal. You're loopable. You're on a loop mechanic. You're not eternal. If you can come back after you die, you're looping your life. We must flee? But I just got here. Oh! Oh! Badass. Would you look at that? Royal blood indeed. Possessed is a little bit weird. You possess royal blood is a different thing. Our precious kitty is a royal little prince. You bought it on the market. No. Oh. Are we gonna complete the manifestation? We're gonna get all of our powers now? Grahan, be ready. Oh. That's gonna be the second red eye. Let's go. I believe. They did just turn up out of nowhere. But... let's go! 2 red eyes? Yes? Yes! There we go! Manifestation completed. I'm glad I didn't have to sit and wait for like 50, 100 hours for that. That was fairly quick. So Nero is gonna stay behind in the void. Oh! Nero is gonna come back. Impudent children of light. They're dodging way better than I ever did. It's a pretty minor spoiler thing, really. Yes. Cloud is back. Yes. Or at least I think I was just terrible at moving around. Run! I hope I don't have to actually physically run. I do not want that. Let that be a cutscene. Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nero? No! Nero! Is this actually the end of you? Oh? May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope of mankind. It's not just I don't know what's up with like the extra mirages in the corner. That was a little funky. Oh. Ayo. Run, you son of a gun! Stop stalling, get going! Move them tootsies, if you wish to live. And chomp, he got cut in half. No. I'm sorry. We're back outside. They're besties. Your return unharmed, thank the gods. Oh, thank myself. Me, myself, in my own skin. And my keyboard button number 1. My best friend. They didn't make it back out. No. Oh, we do. but we do. It always occurs to me to be a little bit of a mystery. Like, how does one know to do something they've never done before? Mm-hmm. You give me far too much credit. I will say I did better in this one compared to the first Crystal Tower run. I'm really starting to like Tia. It wasn't that I didn't like him before, but it was just like, I didn't really have anything that was like really pulling me in for him. Like, he looks cute and everything, and his story is like really fun as well, but aside from that, it wasn't really like giving me the pull. But he's growing on me very fast. I think it's safe to say that he's definitely on number 3 at the moment. So, also, Aurasa, thank you so much for joining in on the big raid. If you're still around when we have to do another duty, if we come up on another duty, then you're more than welcome to join in as well. Thancred's still going strong, 100%, and Imeric, he's in on second place. But we'll see him. Okay. Oh yeah, I think this one is still ongoing. If you're playing and have not gotten your goals, your gay holes, then it is sub to 3. Like, it's 3 subs to anyone who's streaming Final Fantasy up until a specific time. And make sure that they have drops enabled. So you don't have to do it on my channel. You can go to some of your friends if you know that they're playing Final Fantasy XIV. But we do have a drop event going on at the moment. I can't remember when it's ending. I think it's the 25th or something. Somebody in chat might be able to answer that better than I can. Because I don't really usually do drops. Or like stump in on like big events. But I just noticed that that's a thing for this game. So I'm planning on streaming this game unrelated to the mount entirely. But it was like seeing someone else playing the game that had me go buy the full game so that I could get the horse. So yes, I was 3 days into my trial when I saw a friend play the game, and then I was just like, oh, but there's a mount! Now I have to commit. That's all it took. and then I bought the game. So I lasted even less. I lasted less time on this trial compared to the one I did back in 2022. Spectre Falcons. Okay. I don't think we're done. No. We're not done. Trust you have rested, my friend. Good, I wish to seal the tower now. Something must find. Let me summon the others. Hear what happened. Okay. Not done? As in, the drop is still going strong? The drop is still alive? If so, that's really good to hear. That means we can help let people know about it in case they know. But if new people are going to be coming by my stream anyway, they probably already know about the drop. So that is a-okay. You're not done with the quest. You mentioned, oh, yes. If there is another quest, I'm just gonna continue with like taking the quest line. At some point, they might actually say, oh, now we're completely done. Now you should go back and talk to Minophilia. And then we're gonna go back. You might have to. Have to what? Graha. He came into the crystal tower. Why would you go in? Oh, he's probably going to look for more information on what all of this is about. Damn. Queer business. Yes. Oh my god, that's so cute. I've seen this one on the mock station in the shop. Okay. So yes, we're gonna go back. Mogul! Look at that! Look at that! Is that the one that I want? Is that the one without the spikes on the front? No, it's the one with the spikes on the front. I want the one that doesn't have the spikes on the front. That's the one from 7. That's the one that Cloud is riding around on, at the very least, as far as I know. The one with the spikes is the one that there's also found in the... What is it called? In the museum of Shinra? Like Shinra's museum? Bium, 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 bium. Hello. He demanded you left the tower. Yeah, I want to know. Let's go in and find him. Mister, where are you? There's so many bike mounts at this point. Why can you not? Oh. Damn. Princess Selena. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Damn. Oh. Well, that was a quick visit. Or hello, goodbye to Grahan. Damn. Yeah, I don't think he can be talked out of this. So he is still gonna seal the tower in some way, but he's going to put himself to sleep in it. So that it will outlast for many, many more years. Centuries even. It's gonna be crazy. I mean, this is Moonbrow all over again. Bye-bye. I'll see you in another life, I guess. Oh, we don't look very concerned. Ah, yes, the good old fist to palm. Onwards we go, leaving behind another soldier. 07's in chat for Grahan. May he succeed in his journey. That, or I will come back and actually rip him out of this fucking hellhole. I think it's either or. Either we will meet again by natural occurrences, or I will have to come back and shatter the doors, break down the doors, and drag his butt out. And you actually survived the whole thing. Crazy. Uh-huh. Turning over a new leaf, are we? Wherever that may take you. I hope it brings you some peace. Of course. Of course. Of course. It couldn't be over. Of course. It's gone. No, it's right here behind me. Oh my god, I'm so fucking blind. I'm so goddamn blind. So blind. Okay, we need to go back and talk to Rambos. Back to Rambos. Did you ever ride a multi-person? Yes, I did. So another friend was helping me with some quest lines in the beginning. I think it was on the first. Oh shit! Hello. Hello. Good day to you, sir. Brum. And we speak. There's much that needs attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. Yes. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Koinax has become for a friend's departure. We must walk in the different directions now. Remember that we labor for a big, brighter future lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the crystal tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. Farewell. You have completed the Crystal Tower quest series. The next main scenario quest can be accepted by speaking with Minophilia. We're going. Ah, we're going. And this is my transportation. Right pillion. Seat. I am set. No, I am stood. Here we go. Wow, look at this. Majestic. Absolutely majestic. Did I miss you beating Elden Ring? No, we're not even done with Elden Ring. Elden Ring is on Wednesdays. Elden Ring is on Wednesdays. FromSoft is on Wednesdays. Square Enix is on Fridays, and then we have random Mondays. And right now on the Mondays we are playing Outer Wilds. MSQ time, settle in, strap in. While others look forward to the impending royal banquet, Minophilia cannot help but look to the past. Yeah, I thought it wasn't gonna be... This, however, I will read out because otherwise it kind of feels... If it's not voiced, I want to read the story. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. Oh. And why is that? We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Asians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the Primal still plagues us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Too many good people lost, to be honest. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Moonbrighter. Don't even remind me. She had such good premise as a character, and then you just had to go and do her dirty like that. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. Ugh. Don't lick ashes, please. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is royal banquet, and all our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. Noot! Thank you so much for the sub. Enjoy your ad-free experience and the emotes. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, what we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out from the fragrant chamber. Oh, anything for friends. A little goodie bag. A little goodie bag from the big party. Oh, are we actually gonna get voices this time? No? Off to the big soiree, Sky. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not? You don't look the best pleased. You don't look the best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? Something on your mind. Everything is on my mind. By the navigator. Wilred's dead? Gods damn it. They must know they've been rumbled. Yeah, I'm a little bit sus about how Wilred actually ended up dead. That did not make much sense to me. I mean, sod it. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from. So I had to dig around on the quiet, like. And sure enough, I found it. What did you find? Seems a fair bit of coins made its way to the Braves' coffers courtesy of a Dodo Consortium. A daft name for a business if I've ever heard one. Which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So, I went through the ledgers again, and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owed by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his businesses the bloody bribery consortium. Dude. Dude. What? How? Oh my goodness. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men the first and third are taking. Telegi's coin. Yes, Telegi. Okay, so, like, a little reminder for everybody. I have seen the trailer to Heavensward. So I know that there's going to be bad business coming up. I know that we're going to be dealing with treason. I know that there are characters that are going to be already. I know also who, right? And I kind of have a good idea on what this whole shenanigans in Ul'dah is going to be boiling up to, because we know that Telegi is very much not good business. Like, he's no bueno. Absolutely no bueno. We don't like Telegi in this house. Feels kind of weird that there was like a big side image of the tower when someone had died. I think it's because that the whole storyline for the tower was so important to the overall plot of the storyline. It was an addition. I did have to read up a little bit on some things, and while I was searching up like how to deal with like the Crystal Tower, or maybe even like how to move on into the next questline, I did see that there was Wiki pages and Reddit posts that was explaining that with a certain patch, they did add in the Crystal Tower as a mandatory thing for new players to move through. So it wasn't always like this, but it has been added on. I think from 5 point something. I think it was like with the 5.3 patch that they added this criteria that we had to go through the Crystal Tower. Because otherwise, before that, it seems like players didn't really have to deal with the Crystal Tower in order to complete the storyline. So that was like separate. She has it right. It is very important. And at the very least, like, I really do like the Crystal Tower storyline. It's not too terribly, like, long either. Like, it's very easy. It's very nice to go in through. The only thing that takes long is, like, waiting in queues for getting into the raids. I would like for raids that are locked or, like, used as a barrier to move on in the storyline to not be locked to the bigger raids. I would love for that to be remainder to small parties of, like, 4. Right? To have it like go through dungeons where it's like a small team, and then it's either like NPCs that are like part of the story group already, or if you really have to, you can pull in like other people to like get the same feeling. But it is a little bit much. It's overwhelming, and it's very daunting for new players to come into. Like, I have past experience with MMO, so I know what I'm getting into when I'm going into dungeons, but aside from that, it is incredibly scary and daunting, and I cannot imagine for somebody coming in doing their first MMO being, like, tossed right through this. This would absolutely... I know for certain that there's somebody out there who's gone in, started up, gone all the way to this point, and then they've run into that Crystal Tower demanding as shenanigans, and then they've basically just said, nope, not for me. And then they dipped out of the game completely, entirely, because it's just such a huge jump. So if I, somebody who's a veteran of like at least almost like 15 years on my back with MMOs and how they function and the fact that you have to like play it with other people, if you're somewhat anxious and new to these kind of games, that's really that's a big ask. It is a big ask. Because you can be really lucky and get a team that's really nice and kind to you that will understand that you are completely new to it, but then you can also be really unlucky that you're going to get into a team where nobody is going to give 2 fucks and just going to be absolutely assholes about the fact that you keep dying because you don't know what to do, right? I was really lucky on my first Crystal Tower raid, like the first level, because we had a few mentors. And the moment that I wrote in chat that this was my first time and I was doing MSQ, I never played the game before and I did not know what to do in the dungeon. And then once they started like putting like small tips and tricks here and there, and I started asking for like started asking simple questions back, as in if they said, oh, but then you have to like hide something, someone, or then it becomes unclear. And then I was like, hide behind what? A tank? An object? And then they would like very explicitly state an object. And that was like for the meteors, right? So in the first level, there is like this boss fight where there will be this giant ball of fire or meteor coming down in the center. And then you have these like smaller rocks stationed around the boss. And you have to find these rocks and get behind them. But if you don't know this, you will be completely lost, right? You would be able to see that everybody else is like going in or like going behind it. So you might get a clue, but that clue might be coming far too late for anything. And for that run too, we had to do one specific boss over and over and over again because I did not know. And then I saw them starting chatting in the chat about the whole thing of like, maybe somebody is a troll, like we might have some sprouts here that like, but even if there are like, because people, they know now that your sprout status lasts for very long. So even if we come in and we're sprouts and doing this game for the first time, it could be somebody who is just very much in a troll. So like, there's also that skepticism that goes in on it, right? But I, for the main part, have been very, very lucky. I'm very happy to see that people on the EU server and the Oceania server has been incredibly kind and understanding when you are explicitly stating in chat that once you're going into a dungeon or into a duty and you're saying, this is my first time, and if there's anything I need to know, just please tell me. And if there's anybody there who's a mentor, they jump straight into the position as well. So that's been incredibly, incredibly, incredibly well met for me. Like, even somebody who's had, like, even for me, who's coming from other MMOs, it's really nice to see that there is this kind of like community sense. So, but yeah, I also understand the skepticism that comes from like certain people who are playing, that they're thinking that it might be a troll, that somebody who's like on purpose thwarting the entire thing. Because in the same first level of Crystal Tower, you have that 3-lane section again, where you're dividing up between A, B, C, which is why that I was mentioning it, because that was a huge thing for me that I did not know. That was a mechanic I did not understand. But I learned it through Crystal Tower. So now I know for these bigger raids that there is the whole Alliance ABC kind of system. And that's so, so, so neat. And I understood that because the mentor actually stepped in and helped us understand it. Okay, look at your alliance, look at the ladder, and then that's the lane that you have to go into. And if it's not stated, then it's left to right, right? So in these kind of scenarios, you can be lucky, but you can also be very unlucky. So, but yeah. So this is just like me as a completely new player to the game. And I will still say new player because I'm only a month into the game. And I say only because there's a lot of years that you can put into this game. I am not even close to being anyone who's like near ready to go into a position of being like an advocate or anything else. But I'm sharing my experiences, my first time experiences with these different mechanics, where I'm like, okay, first-hand impression with this, not so fantastic. But then there's other things that are like, oh, this is actually making really good sense. This is nice. This is great. This is good. So. And also, sprouts are very well welcomed, and it's pretty obvious to spot us. When I look back at the first VOD, or like even the second one, I can just see that it must be so obvious that I look so fucking clueless as to what to do sometimes. So it's so hilarious, and I'm like, I don't even have any expectations to anybody else around me because I'm going through this understanding that I can do this solo, but then there will be duties that I have to do with other people, which is fine. So I'm not even here thinking that I have to be in a guild, like, you know, a private company, where I have to play with friends or anything else, but it's super, super nice. And I'm much more open to the fact that we can just like team up with randos here and there. If we want to go into duty, we have a common goal, well then let's just jump into a group and let's get started. Like, what are we waiting for? It feels less anxiety inducing for me to do in Final Fantasy XIV for like some reason. And I think it's just like the way that you're invited in, that you're embraced, and the amount of control that you have over the game that you can do on your own. Like, you're not being dependent, or you're not depending on other people to come in and help you do certain things. Not all the time, at least. And that means that it's really only when you meet a big-ass wall, like the heavy duties, the raids, or like even like smaller duties, right? Where you feel like, okay, this is natural to be dependent on your group because you're gonna do it as a group. This is like asking that of you. But for like anything else, I've also seen that people have just jumped in and been like super helpful with like fates. Fates are like these, like it's the purple area rings that you've seen on the map when we move around. Those are called fates. They're small event pockets where you go in and then you have to kill or like do something within a certain amount of time, and then you get some rewards from that too. And people are also like super helpful and like very easy to jump in immediately. And there is like a certain part of me in that definitely says that once I am on the same scale level as many of the veterans, then I want to be that person who does that too. Like it fosters and nurtures this sense of like will and wish to give back to the community what I've been given. And I hope that I will be able to help a lot more new sprouts into the game at a later point, because it feels so rewarding to be in that position, and also just like welcome them in like to like the whimsy, because if I, that's another thing. This whole game is just like a whole bunch of whimsy. If you don't have whimsy in you, you will get whimsy from playing this. You will be affected by whimsy, and it's lovely. We love it. I personally absolutely fucking love it. The tower did unlock earlier, but at this point in the story, they really want you to do it. Yes, and I can understand why, especially with how everything with Grahan is, like with that is happening, but also the whole thing with Nero, right? Nero coming from the Empire, and essentially is like cutting ties with it and like starting his own little like his own journey in life. That's also really important to know, so that you don't actually think that Nero is still within the Empire's walls, because if you didn't do that questline, you would still think that he's in there, because that was the last place you saw him. 99% of people will understand. It's casual consent in this game, and deaths are very expected and not punishing. Yeah. Because I remember from World of Warcraft, at the very least, dying, just not okay. Absolutely no fucking way. The amount of hate that you will get tossed at you from people if you so much as like not cast the right spells at the right time, because the more people play, the more people will have like different characters within the different classes, so they will know more than their own class, right? You will have a tank that understands what a certain DPS or a certain healer can do, because they also have a different character that is a healer or a DPS, right? So you will have people who are cross-playing all these different classes and jobs that inevitably will make them somewhat of an quote-unquote slop expert in a sense, where they're trying to tell you what to do and how to do it, because they're also doing it, right? They're doing it when they're playing that other character, and that was something I absolutely hated. So, also, I'm no longer playing World of Warcraft. I did that long ago, but I did stick with it for 10 years. Someone in Shadowbringers is still Sprout, but that makes sense because there's still like 2 expansions behind the current content. Yeah. Yep. And it also depends on like how fast you are to move through the entire content. And then at that point, you also really should be asking yourself that question. How much were they actually paying attention to what was going on around them? Did they just speed through it? I kind of allowed myself to speed a little bit more through ARR, because like there were boring points, obviously, but then like there were also like other points that were really nice. But then also like I allowed myself to do it a little bit more, because I saw that we have like a whole fucking summary log and journal over everything that's happening. So it's not necessarily the worst kind of thing to miss out on in that sense, because I can always go back and like tap into it again. And also it's not going to be the only character I level, so I'm going to be touching down on ARR a few more times at the very least, where in case I have forgotten something, I can just relive it. So there is no perfect way to do it, but it's always just like, what do you feel like you want to do? You can very much just play the game how you wish to. Of course, you're going to be missing out if you don't pay attention to at least like part of the story. That's for sure. But there will be like a lot of like side stories and that kind of stuff that will provide like some funky little points of lore to you, but not necessarily anything that's like, ooh, you're going to be so dead if you miss this. So it's well balanced out, but also each and every single quest line that you do, be it side quest or main quest, it doesn't take long. Like, it's not something that drags out for days. Unnecessarily. It's one of the nicest MMO communities. That's also my impression. That's also my impression. I do still get like somewhat of the same community spirit over in Guild Wars 2, but not something where I feel the same kind of pull as I do here in 14. Not in the same way where I feel like as relaxed going into dungeons and that kind of stuff with other people. But they're also like, they also have like mentorship statuses and that kind of stuff where it's very easy to see who's a mentor and who you need to follow for specific things. And that's just like, it's a little bit less guided, but it's more of a hint and reminder of what needs to be done at certain points. So like, they also have like a pretty good solid community over there, as far as I've seen. Sprouts are very generally very like, yes, your experience is valid as anyone else's. Absolutely. Absolutely. The whimsy is contagious. It is. And you know what? Like as a creative, somebody who illustrates and writes stories, I feel incredibly inspired. Like, let's not go too deep into the whole fact that there is a lot of like same face syndrome with the characters. But if we're looking at the expression through fashion and trinkets and tools and whatever have you not, then there is like so much diversity as well. And I just love the way that you can go full-on modern versus like full-on medieval or high fantasy. There's like so much diversity in this game, and it's just it's making me it's feeding me a lot of inspiration. Let's just say that I look at some characters sometimes when I'm in here, and then I immediately go like, oh, I want to doodle that. Holy shit, it looks so fucking cool. And that's just telling me something that it's giving me inputs in a way where I'm like, I would have never thought of doing that. And that's where inspiration starts coming in for a creator. It's to seek out something entirely new, or like being introduced to something you've never even thought of doing before. It's having your mind constantly expanded. And that's just something that's like, it's making me way more like engaged in the creative process. And I'm very much down in a heavy art block, as a lot of people would say, where I'm kind of stuck because I lost all my shit in 2003. No, not 2023, because my hard drive died. So there was no way I can fix the hard drive, and there was no way we could like salvage it or like get all the extra stuff, unless I wanted to pay like how much they did. I don't even think anybody would want to go to that extent to just retrieve my data. But if I had to, I think we were looking at very least like upwards 20-30K in Danish kroners, and that was absolutely fucking wild. And I was like, no, I can't. And be it 10 years or anything else, but I don't have that kind of money on me. That's absolutely fucking crazy. So having to remake everything that I did over 10 years from scratch was just something that's been pulling me down a lot in the creative field. So being in Final Fantasy has definitely done like a little bit, if not a lot, for my creative outlets. And that's something I truly, truly love and enjoy. Did plan on recommending the Hildebrand questline, not gonna lie. The Hildebrand? There's no kind of rush in this game. Always recommend people to take their own playthrough. And yes, this game has the second favorite story of mine ever. The second favorite story of yours ever. Ooh. Hildy is just, oh, silly side quests. Yes. You know what? When I get stuck, I've already noticed this over the last week where I've been stuck with the bigger raids, just waiting for them. I've just started going to the bigger cities and just clear out all of the smaller quest lines. Just simply do pick up of anything that's been unlocked or I haven't done, and just clean that up. And if I don't have any more silly side quests left to do, then I'm basically going back to my gatherings and go out and gather stuff. Something to try if you want to change pace. Yes, there will always be more side quests to do. Nice. This game is far too many. I mean, I guess the writers they're doing the thing. Also, yappy over. We need to continue with this. So yes, Teleji's coin. Teleji, the capitalist of Ul'dah, the guy who wants power and is greedy as all too fuck. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions, bound to attract attention, he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. Gods damn me. Still, I don't see what Teleji hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissin' into the wind. That's gonna be nasty. No, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that, you have me word. On that, you have me word. And Sky, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. Oh! Do you guys also get that? Like, you can smell it when rain is coming. The kind that will sweep a man overboard and drag him under, for he knows it. He's a Laminza man, right? Yes. So where is this? Ul'dah! Oh, I see a red. I see a red. Also, I needed to take a sip. I need to have a drink. Hi, yeah. That's Noctis's outfit. Oh my god. Abso-fucking-lutely. Remind me. I have about, like, what, 27, 26 days left until I purchase a full year of gameplay. Of sub, as you would call it. And then my rank is gonna immediately just shoot up because it's gonna be a full year ahead. And all of the rank awards are gonna be unlocked. Therein, the first one, Cloud's outfit, minus his hairdo. But Cloud's outfit is gonna be available to us. It's not gonna be with the Buster Sword, which I'm very, very sad about. But it's gonna be with a sword, at the very least. A fancy sword. Where do I need to go? Why did I even leave? Why did I leave the ether? I need the ether. And a fat cat. Yes. Noctis and a fat cat. And it's a kitty Noctis. It's a black kitty Noctis. And this is what I mean. Like, I just love the fact that people there just cosplaying and they're having a jolly time. It's so amazing. You think you have Cloud's hair? I think... Hold on. Let me just do a quick logout. No, because I am on the wrong server. No, let me just... Yes, let me just check. Because I think my warrior actually has the one that's closest to Cloud's hairstyle. It's the one that's the closest in looks, but it's not completely because it's not sticking too much up in the air. But it is the one that's like closest to it. It's swiped backwards. You got like the back one. You got the spiky 4. Yeah, but it's not completely the same thing, but it's not as floofy. It's not as floofy. This is floof. This is floof. And Cloud's hair is also floof. Yes, it needs more poof, more floof, more poof. They sometimes gift it from community events, etc., like raffles and such. Yes. I'm gonna be so excited to see some of the events. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Halloween event as well, because I like just from seeing all of the Halloween stuff and such on the mock station. Also, I have 28 days left. 28 days left. Okay. Onwards we go. You bring the extra floof? Sure do. Also, I really hope that you're not just standing here waiting for me. I am just gonna keep yapping. Wait, Minphilia's down here. Wait, what? I missed her! What the fuck? Oh my god. You know we need hello. What? Is that? No, it's just my imagination. What is? What are you looking at? Pay no attention to me. This is a habit from my misspent youth. Looking over my shoulder from time to time. What are you looking at? Oh, what are you looking at? Wait, oh. I can't even see your fucking eyes, my guy. What are you looking at? What are you... What are we looking at? What's so interesting? I don't even see any ladies. My guy. Are you have you finally grown up? Have you finally matured? Well, we've been waiting for you. The celebration is due to begin shortly. No. Seen visions of ladies in the fountain? I know. I had hoped we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. What? Wait. We will go on ahead. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Ayo. Give my regards to Momodi and let her know that I will call him on her. Dude! Bro! I'm not your letter for ladies! But I shall let her know. Regardless. Alright. Puff of Darkness! Let me... I wanna have a look at this. I want to have a look at yes. At yes. Oh. Oh, that was... Yes, that's right. I remember this one. I remember this one. I remember. Yes. Oh my god, we actually have her now. Yeah, I can scroll in and out, so it's fine. Oh my god, that is her! That is her! Yeah, because I remember seeing her and being like so interested, or like so curious about like who she was. Am I gonna get the fat cat? No, I'm gonna get my bunny, okay. The letter! The quicksands. Let's go. Not gonna be a wingman? Well, if it's for myself, I will be a wingman. Than can run around and do whatever he wants me to do, but I'm not gonna help him do the things that he wants to do. The double bunny. What do you call a cluster of bunnies? Like, what do you call a cluster of bunnies? Wrong sand? Are we at the wrong sands? My goodness, we are at the wrong sands. Quicksand is bad. Whenever I hear sand, I always think of this. That's why it really felt wrong. Also, why am I doing this again? I'm always running. I am always running. I do this all the time. Good thing that you guys are keeping your eyes and ears and brains open, because I sure am not. It's a miracle I even made it through. It's a miracle I even made it through that one duty. The big raid. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave by the name Alian, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself? Did I? Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. She said that if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Ayo? A short message I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Oh, and I did not... I did not see what it was. Well, never mind. Butchered. Let's go. Wait. So now we have to go to Thenelin. Okay. Sending me on a wild goose chase here. Pew pew. Bing, 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 Wait. Who's coming? From where? As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander. And all too soon, the ghost of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alian. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kickern and the buzzing of surfeits, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Is that you? What brings you out this way? Lieutenant Alian? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Why not? Had she come this way, I guarantee I would have crossed paths, but I must have passed the spot 1,000 times. We're to patrol the city and city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, Isn't it about to begin? They're keeping us away. You should be with the other honored guest, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Pray return to Old Askai. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. Sus. Look behind you. Me, look behind me. God damn it. This was a trap. This was a trap.
Oh, Sultan Tree.
Oh, shit.
Hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Damn. No, we're gonna lock it right back. Okay. Pretty sure this was just a trick to keep us away. Oh. Well, we can do that too. Oh, yo. I've seen this outfit before. This? Yeah, now you're putting your arms over. Rightfully so, because that's that's probably the most sussy thing that I've seen as far as like main gear goes. It's like, why do you have two leather straps going over your nips? Why is that a thing? The outfits in this game, they're amazing. So what is this? So he wasn't there. So she wasn't there. But this? Looks like an alchemist vial, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping though. Okay. Any road. No use worrying. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long. And when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all an aid for. Besides, you've got more important things. Yes, I do. I've got more important things, and also, who? Independent mender. Let's just repair. Repair while we can. Pick this one up. Let's go. Yes. No more stalling. Let's keep crawling. Let's keep crawling. Oh. Good.
You needn't trouble yourself so.
Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light.
I am.
smell something fishy about this.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies.
Mm-hmm.
You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time.
What about internal conflicts, though?
And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
I was kept away.
Will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
No, because it wasn't. It was a diversion. It was a diversion! And the moment that I enter, everything is gonna be... just as bad as this rain. Where is the... It's here. You want the hung strip. I get so turned around so easily. It's ridiculous. It's stupid. Come on, Bun Bun. We're late for the party. We are late for the party. We are late for the party. Yes, get me in. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or, if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Are you guys ready? Do you need to pee? Do you need snacks? Do you need drinks? Now's the time. Also, how far away are we from the next... How far away are we from the next ad? Should I do a quick ad break so that we do not get an ad in mid everything? Because then I can also get a stretchy in. And get my dashboard up. Stream manager. And boop. Ads is in session. We had only 13 minutes left before pre-rolls, so really wise. Let's go. Okay. I will be back. So let us... I don't even know if my break... No, my BRB will still work. So let me do this. And then... It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time, yes, to view these scenes in their entirety, yes. We're not ready. So, let me just stand here right next to my trusted friend. Right next to my new trusted friend. Alright. We'll be back. Alright, I am back. And the ads have concluded, I see. Good, good, good. In that case, I need to take this one off so that we are absolutely in here. Also, I think we can take... Should I just leave the chat image up in the cutscene? Could... I can always tap out quickly. Alright, are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Don't think anyone will mind be lazy. Nah. Should be fine. We got an extra smiley face in here just in case there's anything really sour going on. Our white knight is here to protect us. He's gonna be our little protection. Our little golden card. Okay, we go.
Enter.
Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Pray, come in and take your ease.
"'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
Hey, Murray.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
I don't get too pissed.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any.
Oh.
Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. "'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one."
Mm-hmm. I'll get a little clap for that. Uh-oh.
Very well.
What?
Is Artemis?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
What are you up to? I know some shit is gonna happen. Shit's gonna go down. I know it. But who will take the first step?
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
On the surface, everyone is nice.
You may go.
Your Grace.
Have we left? No.
You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience.
Mm-hmm.
The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Oh.
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Oh.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
A noble thought.
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations.
Mm-hmm.
And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground.
Mm-hmm.
Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You
What a
who have
metaphor to use.
endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Sure, I can lend him a hand, you know. It's not too much.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm
Much
sure.
of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Yep. Here we go. Foreshadowing and the first one within the first five fucking minutes. Crazy stuff. Yeah, so this does not shock me because I saw this in the trailer. Of course.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
Ah, quit the act.
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
Thief pointing fingers, are they?
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
So that is why we're on the run. Mmm. Yeah, the one from
Sir,
the guys from
barring a few
Ulda.
exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
Salvation, you call it. By what metrics? By whom's vision? Ah. Next DLC is gonna be very, very saucy.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Uh-oh.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
We must away. Do you hear yourself?
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
May it be that we toss a load of shit and crap into his face like he just did ours. Yeah, so the capitalists, the greedy fuckers, they want to keep a good line with Ishgard. So that's why they swept away. Here we go. You're too busy, my guy.
Whatever is going on in there?
Shit's about to go down. Yeah, I would be running too if I were you.
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
That's a wild card.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
Me too.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
That's right. You go kick some butt. What card are they gonna pull next?
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without Her Grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in Her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
That's only one part of the story. But the first one always hits the hardest.
No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
Like me? 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 Oh! Easy now.
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
The vial we picked up earlier.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
He just described his own...
How dare you!
His own plot.
After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh yes, I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, The poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
She's in lieu with the others. The handmaiden.
This cannot be.
I feel so bad. The last cutscene we had with Robin and Nanamo.
No!
It was so clear that those two really, really, really cared for each other. He understands her burden, and she was really, really riddled with so many thoughts and so much grief.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
That's just brutal.
It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
That's really rude.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Damn. Oh,
you would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Oh, yes, please. Actually? 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 Let's go? Okay. I approve. I highly approve. But damn!
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow Syndicate members.
Mr. Delulu entering right on time.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
Come on, Robin. You took one swing, you can take another. He's right there.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Damn. Oh.
Oh, Raban!
Damn.
7 hells!
That has got to hurt.
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
Well,
How
Robin
unlike
at
you,
least
old
got
friend.
one.
I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
It was well deserved.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
I am gonna
And
love
arrest
taking
this
this boy
traitor
down.
as well.
I'm gonna love to see Lolo's downfall.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
Yep.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile.
And so on.
She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
Ew, what a nasty way to put it. What a nasty way to put it.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
Oh my god, that's so fucking freaky.
You die!
Great illustration. Oh, oh my god, his fucking face. I cannot take it seriously. Oh, holy fuck, bro, man. Let's go. He may be down one arm.
I
But
never
he's-
doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand.
Yes.
Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Bleach our eyes. Hello, Mambina, welcome in. Why is Minnie so fucking adorable? I do not know.
Ah, there you are.
Man, you survived.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers.
As usual.
When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
Oh, long.
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pornonimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah.
This is true.
Happily, I believe I can provide one.
Yo.
Habashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel.
Let's go.
It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
He always looks so fucking cute. So soft and fluffy. Our Than.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
Oh.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Well, Thancred isn't a rogue for nothing. And no, that's not specifically stated anywhere in the game, as far as I can tell.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Let's go! But just looking at his gear and the way that he fights makes it very obvious. I was about to say, are we gonna handle this battle? Searching for Thancred's tunnel. Oh my God. Can we just, you know, bop him at the back, trip him over, toss him into a pile of tar? Boiling, scoiling hot even. Oh, was she not part of it? Or was she? Was she not? Was she? Was she not? Hmm?
Ah! Now look what you've done.
She's got blue eyes.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
Krill, welcome in. We're right in the middle of a bunch of
I
cutscenes
could
here.
do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh, they
the
don't
ones
care.
Who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
They don't care. They've got their own agenda.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
They don't give two shits.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Camaraderie. Ayo. Let's go.
Let them have it, Ida.
Buffed up. Let's
I
go.
was hoping you'd say that.
Get their butts. But yes, crew, we are in the final cutscene countdown out of ARR, I believe.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
We didn't even get to see where he found it.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Oh, something's loading.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Oh, Stola.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
I love you.
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss him for a good while before we get to see him again. He really does keep the mood up. He really does.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
Oh, not the knee. He literally took an arrow to the knee.
'Tis done.
That's gonna be a nasty recovery, though. Yikes.
Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Nymphilia.
Oh.
Heidelin, she speaks to me.
She back? We finally connected again?
No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Uh-oh.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm.
I lost my fucking crystals!
As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit.
The lizard took them from me!
You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness.
And he is stuck in my pocket!
'Tis the only way.
I have no connection to Heidelin anymore. How can I be a warrior of light when I cannot even use my goddamn fucking echo? There's light in your heart. Oh, don't cry. Don't cry, me. This is gonna be fine. Gonna be alright.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
They did not make it.
Damn that man! Taleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later.
Who
for
are you?
now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Who are you? Yeah, of course I'll find out. He already sounds really based.
Would you look who it is?
Brennan!
I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Good to see you. Yes. First and last adventure.
Let's
so
not
he's here to
dawdle, eh?
introduce us.
All aboard!
And he's here to bid us farewell onto our next journey. That's quite cute. I like that. Damn. Yeah, I wonder where Alphanet's sister is in all of this. Okay.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Oh, so she knew.
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
Aww. Don't be too hard on yourself. We can't predict everything that's happening. But we do our best.
And who might you be, young sir?
Mm-hmm. I'm curious too.
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah.
I already love you.
Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Good.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
Robon's son. That explains the
I dreamed of
vibes.
bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end...
No. No, no. You were working towards the
Was
right
I
thing.
who needed saving?
There will always be people who wants to go against what you're trying to do. And that will forever be the challenge you need to face. If the cause is worthy, you'll spend the time doing. And keep on doing. No matter what. Okay. So we're gonna be here and wait. Wait for help. Thank you, Brennan. May the winds be with you. Ah, cutscene done. How are we all doing? Oh, more cutscene. I'm gonna... The most unassuming folk can prove to be your greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk in your presence. In your presence. Oh my god, now you're flattering me. Stop. Stop. Father spoke often of you, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not all how I envisioned it. I thirst for Prinkles. Master Alphinaud, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemies' hands. So long as you and Sky are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Toppin, but... Alphinaud, my boy? Sorry to keep you waiting. Who it is? Sid! Yeah, what are you doing here? Pulling out the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, when there's no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? Well, he's got the ship. Yes, I hit the Enterprise, but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Kurthus, Ishgar will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Let's go. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar in the Monetarists and their... I dare not abandon Uldar to the Monetarists and their cronies. Rightfully so. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states. But know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. You also have a papa that just lost his arm. He needs help and support too. Yes, we did a stretchy before the cutscenes, but you're right. I'm definitely gonna take a little extra stretchy break after this. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily to the warrior of light and his allies, no matter what the monetarists claim. Marshal Tarpin, I know not what to say. Ha! Not that, father. Now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk, you must go, Master Alphinaud. Your airships await. Yes, we need to go. May we meet again soon. Yeah, thank you would suffice. Up, up. There's no rest for the righteous. Salute, my friend. May you stay safe. And where would Sid be going? He's probably got a good place where he can hide as well. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Holshefond. Mayhap he will know what to do. You think he would know? Kurth's Central Highlands. Oh, the music! This looks so ominous, the way that you just dropped in here. Okay. Stretchy? Oh, we're so fucking close! Oh, we're so close! I can't believe. Oh my goodness. Yes, we get the horse. Oh! Already sitting with a hanging head. Master Alphinaud told me your tale. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. 'Twould be best if I explained in full. Bam, 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 bam. In times of trouble, there are few things more precious than unconditional support.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper.
Damn.
The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Fortom. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Damn.
You
My
once
husband
fought
number
to
2
preserve
coming
the
in
honor
clutch.
of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Where is this? Oh, it's right in here. Alphanati looks so sad. Who managed to escape? And for what of those who did not? Oh, sweet boy. Do not worry. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Upon proceeding to the Intersory, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Are we ready? Wait, do I need to check? We have 2 or so minutes. I'm doing another pre-roll. Let's do another round. Another round of ads, and then we're good to go. All right, let's go. Let me bring up the BRB, and then we go do some stretchy. Get your snackies, get your stretchies and everything else, and then we shall proceed. Also, I am back. But chat is not done with... You guys are not done with the ads yet. But damn. Damn! Damn! It was like it was very much less dramatic compared to the trailer. I think that once we have officially ended ARR, I think that we should end stream by going out and watching the trailer to Heavensward. Because then we will get kind of like a summary, a more cinematic summary of what just happened, but also a little bit of a preview of what's gonna come down. And it also looks absolutely fucking epic. And it's a good way to end it. And then we can start off with watching it next time. This is gonna be so exciting. I can't wait! Do you believe? Like, I know we have, like, officially only, like, about, like, 8 minutes left of stream, but I am going to see this through. Like, we're gonna complete ARR if I can manage. And we're just so fucking close. I will not be able to not continue off stream, so I'm gonna keep stream going until I have finished, because I will be playing even if I go offline. Oh, who this? I'm gonna give you a dance. I'm gonna give you a little tap dance. Eltria and Rogue and Zoe. Oh, you also got the mount. It's so fucking cute. Oh my god. The chat is completely filled up with like one person hurling snowballs. Oh. Nice, Yelbow. Now, let us begin. I am gonna need to take this one off. And we are commencing the story. Farewell, snowballers. It was nice meeting you. And see, this is also part of it, right? When somebody comes up and starts shenanigans like that, it's met with good faith. We have cutscenes. Tataru! 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 Okay. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit difficult now. And the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Holy shit. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Flamin? Flamin told me to run, and so I did, and I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached. But I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Who was this? Our Aura! Our Aura friend! Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. I finally get to see her face. Flamin, I think? Yeah. Pretty, isn't she? Lovely. Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magic tricks to weave a glamour around the waking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like it's an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh yeah. So we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. Ah, but you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it's not impossible that the others could have done so as well. I believe. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor. Also, her haircut is like absolutely fucking adorable. I love it. I love the twin braids.
'Tis all my doing.
No, it is not.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
No,
so, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you?
No,
what of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
I mean, the higher you climb, the longer you fall.
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight.
Exactly.
Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Totoro, don't cry.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians.
And you
the Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Yeah, Tataru. I keep calling her Tataru. Oh shit. Here we fucking go. We have officially completed ARR, A Realm Reborn. Damn. Okay, it is quite obvious. It's very, very obvious that once you're done with it, you get the cutscene, and then it's like you're moving on to the next point. Holy shit. I mean, okay, a few thoughts. Because I was told that ARR was probably the worst part and the most like what is the right words for it? It's very often described within the community on wiki pages or on Reddit and everything else. But there is this saying, and I've been told this too. This is also why I've been like recommended to just like let myself get through ARR before I make any sort of judgment on the game itself, whether or not to like continue playing it or to simply say this is not for me. I will say like even ARR wasn't that terrible. It wasn't even terrible in writing. It was very cliche and it had like some very like comedic moments where I was like, okay, yeah, this is very obvious. It didn't really take me by surprise. But then there was like a few instances, and I think that was mainly for the side quest and the side stories that you would have to go through in order to like progress. And those could get a little bit boring. But beyond that, it wasn't as terrible as I feared it would be. It was probably like I would say this 100%. It wasn't like the best kind of hook, but it was a hook. And it was a decent enough hook to actually like word and put in all of these factors and plot points into the game and the story. And it's easy to see what kind of direction that they wanted to take this in as well. But it wasn't necessarily done in a way that was, what can you say, easy to digest for an MMO. They could definitely have like taken a different approach or maybe shifted to a different angle in order to make it more palatable and inviting. But aside from that, the wrap up and the ending, like just progressively as the story, like in the patches, of course, to AR and afterwards, because we got cutscenes ones before, right? But then we treaded into like the patch part, which was the one that we completed now. So we have technically already completed ARR, but with these patches now, we're completely officially done. We're moving into Heaven's Ward now. So it's just, it's interesting. They're definitely getting better and better, and I will applaud them, both the writers, but also like the screenwriters, not necessarily just like the plot and story writers, but also the screenwriters, the planning team for the cutscenes and everything, cinematography as well. That definitely progressed and got better as we dived deeper into the story. So it's like, it was not terrible, but I can understand why it feels like such a heavy chunk to bite into, because it feels like it's trying to swallow up too much without giving full attention to everything necessarily. They could have gone for a more simplistic route and then kept more mystery surrounding characters like Varitas, right? Because Varitas and his background and his like part in the story doesn't come into it as a factor more so than an extra storytelling that's being fed to us. We don't meet him, we don't see him, but because they're bringing it up in a conversation at some point, we do get to see that, oh, okay, so he is this, he is that, or he does this, or like there was some lore there. It was just like, yes, it was a conversation point, and it did have something that was important for like the main plot, but it wasn't necessarily anything that I necessarily thought important for the first point here. I think we're probably going to get more acquainted with Varitas later down the line in DLCs and that kind of stuff. We're probably going to meet him at some point, but then that would have been his big entrance, right? And then they could have plotted in all of this extra like background story of how it tied into certain things. So for story writing, you don't always have to put everything in, but you can get maybe a little bit greedy and excited about putting stuff in, even though you don't have to. Forget if they have a credit too. And they probably do. They probably do. This is probably going to be a very, very long credit run. I'm not going to lie. At least the game itself serves as more of a hook rather than the early story, showing you all the cool stuff you can get in gameplay. Yes. And I think the next 2 DLCs are kind of leaning into the same aspect, which is why we're going to get him or get access to them in the trial, right? So I'm curious. I'm very, very curious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're safe to skip credits if you so desire. We won't miss anything. It's just... there is a part of me that really wants to honor it, but I don't think... Oh, we can do speed. We can do speed. We can do speed. Yes. At the very least, let's speed it up. So yes, speaking of Heavensward though, without spoiling anything, is there anything specifically that you guys are looking forward to? What is some of your favorite memorable moments from ARR, despite how chunky it can be to get through? And what expectations did you go into with it for Heavensward? I would love to hear if any of you remember the time where you had to, or like where you finished off A Realm Reborn and was looking to go in over to the next part. Some of your favorite characters that you've met along the way, some you still find incredibly wholesome and heartwarming, or maybe some that you're impeccably like infatuated by and just cannot let go. Because I'm sure that there's still gonna be some characters that you guys have in your hearts, even though that it's probably been so long for most of you since you went through the main game. I can't remember much, to be honest. It's a long time ago, but I like the maps a lot. The maps in the 3 big city-states are really nice. They are really nice. Like, the 3 big starting areas and the immediate surroundings around them also leans in a lot and gives you something that's like... It gives you, like, a pretty good contrast between all the different biomes that you can get into, especially when you get like the snow biome at the last, right? Thanalan, yes. And honestly, because I started up a warrior on the Oceanic, over on Materia, because I started up a warrior, we are starting in like in Ul'dan, and I'm actually starting to love Ul'dan a lot. I'm really also the fact that we're getting Thancred as part of like immediate main story. The gladiator, yeah. No, not the gladiator, the paladin. I'm going the paladin route. So I'm still baby. I'm only level 5 or something else, but I have initiated the main story questline. And it's so funny to see that Thancred is part of the early stages there. So I'm gonna be really, really excited to see how ARR plays out when we're starting in Ul'dan with the first 20-30 levels. And the same thing goes for Gridania, because over on the NA server I am an archer, so I'm starting over in Gridania instead. So I'm really interested in seeing what these different starting areas they lead into, or that what they decide to lead with, what their perspective on what's happening right after the calamity. So that's gonna be exciting for me to see. Also, like these like smaller entrances, because I started in 2022 when I made my trial account there. I was also starting in Limsa, which was why I chose at the same time this time as well, just to have something that was of like familiar ground. And then in like the review mirror, being able to be able to like have something like, okay, I know this place, I know what I'm getting into, and I'm kind of like on a better foot on like what I need to do and how things are functioning. But at the same time, I was like, if I have to do the story one more time, I would like to do it from like a new angle, at the very least. This also means that because I started out as an arcanist, I chose Limsa Lominsa as my home spot, or like my grand company. But for my warrior, it's going to be Ul'dan, and then for my archer over on NA, that's going to be Gridania. Because I also want to see how those differ. And also, our kind and sweet friend that we met earlier, I do not know if you're still here in chat or if you have completely been lost in the plot. But I hope I'm incredibly thankful that you jumped in, new chatter and everything. Thank you so much for jumping in and everything and being part of the big raid. That was actually incredibly fun. I hope you enjoyed your stay here, and if you continue to come back, I am going to be very happy to see you again, because we're not going to be done playing FF14 again, that's for sure. We're gonna jump over and play more 14 next Friday. Because now we're officially going to start on the storyline for the next part, so I'm like, yep. We're in it deep now. We're in it so deep. In my opinion, Ul'dan is the best start for story. It does seem like when you see the outline of what is happening, right? When you play through ARR the first time and you get to see what it ends with, Ul'dan makes the most sense. It makes the most sense because it is very much leading up to being centered around everything politically and story-wise. Although Gridania and Limsa Lominsa has a lot to like add into the story, it is very Ul'dan centric. So, yes. And also, like, I can already tell you that I feel that it's much easier to navigate Ul'dan compared to Limsa Lominsa or Gridania, for example. Even though that I do get turned around sometimes, it is easier, and it feels faster to get around. Feels very much. Credits released in 2015. Damn, that's more than 10 years ago. Producer and director Naoki Yoshida. Produced by Square Enix Co. Ltd. What a game. Hey yo. Oh, the last cutscene. I knew it!
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
I knew it. Stab him. Stab him. Stabbity stab stab. Stabbity stab stab. More cutscenes. Oh my god. And this is why you never skip the credits. Have they at least treated your arm? Oh yeah. Oh my god, that's shoddy. I would have gotten this even after. Yeah, but you can never be sure. Because a lot of games tend to, like, be assholes about it. It's the... it's the white ass! Mr. White Ass is back. Oh. Damn. It's time to cook. Perhaps someone else wholly mistaken. You never know. Oh, one brain cell. Let's go. But who is that? Who are you? I want to see your faces. his will? Hmm? By his will. Mr. Blackass is left. Now Mr. Whiteass is back and left. Alone! In the dungeon. Oh! Huh? Huh? Mm-hmm. Never trust no one. Never trust no one. It's just like my comic that I'm making it at the moment. The title is Trust Only a Lie. Oh, the lizard is back!
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
I can't take you serious. What do you want me to do, man? I got nothing else? I have to. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavenward. Let's go. Okay, let's go. You know, it's so funny. Every single time I start screaming, I can see the viewer number go up. It just means that people, they're tuning back in. The moment everything gets so quiet, right? When it gets so quiet and we're focused on the story and I'm not really talking much, the viewer number dies down. But then the moment I start screeching, the number just spikes by up. You guys are so funny. Oh no, sorry. I hit my microphone. Those words on the screen always signify the end of a patch. That's so awesome. That is so awesome. Yes, because you do have like two like credits, right? You have the one right after you beat the shit out of the lizard. And then you have all of the patches, I think it is, from there and then until now. Okay, initiate it. Time for action has come, and Alphinaud knows what we must do. And we're only 22 minutes over. That's actually pretty rad. So let's kick it. Let's kick it off.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything.
New voice actor?
You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphinaud.
Same voice actor.
Lord Orchiffon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Mm-hmm. Tantaro. Oh. And he got shadowed. I shadowed too?
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I like the vibe of the new voice actor better.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Well, that was fast. But I mean...
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
Mm-hmm.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
Yeah.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
Mm-hmm.
To Ishgard, then. Together.
It's gonna take a bit to get used to.
There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
It's gonna take some time. A little bit. It's gonna take a little bit to get used to, but I do like the vibe of this better. The previous voice actor was incredibly unique and I really liked his voice. And he did an incredible job as well, but there was something that wasn't fully matching with the visuals and vibe of Alphinaud. Like, he seemed almost like too mature and too posh and like royalty-like for what Alphinaud actually seemed to be standing for and what his character actually was exuding overall, both in speech but also in behavior. I was weirded out at first. Definitely takes a minute. Yeah, I really actually like it. It suits the vibe way better. It's more grounded. It feels more boyish in a sense, but not to the point of where it doesn't feel like unserious. So it just seems like he's gained more of an appropriate. It's terrible to use that word, but it seems like that the voice nuance and tone matches his visuals better in a sense. And also, he doesn't even try to like mimic the previous one, which is something I absolutely like. Oh, that was a flick of the head. I must go on and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries of the Gates of Judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant. I love that word. My manservants shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then, toodles! Toodles! Alright. To the gates. Because we may have finished everything. No. Before we go to the gates. We need to see. Here comes it. Oh, we have changed. There it is. It has officially changed, so now that I log in, I would actually see it. Let's go. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, let's go. Oh, I'm so hyped. I'm so excited. But yes, let's see this demo and title. Because it's so fucking epic. I love it. After I saw it the first time, I was just like, I shouldn't see this again. But then I just ended up rewatching it like these like 20-30 times. I love it. It's so cool. Here we are. Entering Heavensward. And the music, though, for fuck's sake, the music! Hello, Rinkaya! We are officially rounding off now. You see, they make it very obvious. Not that we're at the table. There we go. First one. Second one. And the culprit. Grief. Being cast out. Good, I was about to say the remainder. Reminder, yes. But we have officially ended ARR. So I'm gonna take the first step into the new area, and then we're gonna call it a day. And this one too, the bridge fight. Holy shit, I remember. That one actually had me sweating because I did not know what was happening. And I didn't know that if it was scripted or not. Oh. It's so fucking brutal in the cinematic, and it looks so fucking epic. I love it. Music is a banger. UI planner and designer. Into Ishgard we go. Hey! Hi, Sid! Damn, you also look so fucking good in this. You can just tell what's gonna come up. That one is so brutal. But it's such a powerful image. Let's go! So fucking epic. So fucking epic. Nothing kicks you into gear than seeing like these cutscenes. It's so fucking crazy. They induce so much excitement. They absolutely fucking do. They absolutely fucking do. Alright. Take the last of the hour. The last half of the hour. Let's get our butts into Ishgard. So that we're ready for next time. Curtis sent to the Central Highlands. E was very much alive tonight. E was bustling with so much. Are you still alive? Maybe you have gone offline. You have not created your plate? Not even a plate for me to look at. I have a very terrible plate. But I did make a plate nonetheless. A very bare bones basic plate. A bare bones basic plate. They are so much fun and they look so good too. Wait, how do I find mine, by the way? Adventure plate. See, it's very bare bones because I'm just like, if I don't have my preferred like splice but ice, then reflect curing gear. Ah, there we go. That's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go. So it's very bare basic, but you can tell exactly which hours I'm usually live at and what I prefer, what I really love doing. But then again, like I'm a new adventurer, and that's gonna hold true until I end, until I reach up all the way to the end. And I've caught up, and I'm starting doing much of everything else. So yes, main scenario. I'm doing trials, duty roulettes. I'm very much just casual. If you look at how much time I'm putting into this, it's not casual. But new adventure as well, and then glamour, because I do love my cosmetics. I do love my cosmetics and everything. Proceed to Ishgard. Yes. That's how you look at Thancred? Caught me. Oh, I can't wait to see him again. Oh my god.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
At least we were dressed somewhat for the occasion in the snowstorm. Imagine if I had stomped off in... or... Imagine if I had walked up in a pair of bathing shorts.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace.
No.
Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
From the memoirs of Count Edmund the Fortemps. And I didn't get the last one. Heaven's Ward! Let's go! Let's go! Ooh! We are here! Greetings, Master Hunter. On behalf of House... It's not for Temps. It's for Toll. Or for Two? It's very French-oriented up here. I bid you welcome to Ishgard. And then you have, like, Ishgard, which is very northern. For Tom? Yeah. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you all would come with me. Yes. But first, we must attune to this aetherite. Must attune, must! Yes. And we also should pick up the chocobos. No, that's just a chocobo way thingy. Okay, hold on. Alright. So, I want to go this way. Up. Yeah, no. Let's go up here, because chocobos is also up here, the porter. And then we can go down and pick up the other Ethernet shards. Just for good measure. You're down here. I see. So this is definitely very impoverished. Oh. Oh, it's because we're not friends with the city yet. I see. Greenig, hello. Welcome in. We are running on the last few fumes here on the stream for today because we have just completed ARR and made it into Heaven's Ward. So we're gonna officially continue the story next Friday. But welcome in. I'm just making sure we're getting some of the good basic things if I am allowed to roam the city as much. Doing a little bit of leg prep work here before we actually engage in the main storyline again. Your favorite expansion? Let's go! I'm so excited. We just watched the trailer too. It hypes me up so bad. I saw it by accident one time when I was still like halfway through ARR and I was like, oh no, I've been spoiled. Wait. Where? Oh. Down here. Ugh. Okay. So these are for this. Yeah, that's my bad. No, you're good. You're okay. Don't worry. Heck, I did the wild choice of making a level 1 character to do AR the most recent expansion. So you went through everything all over again to make sure that you were caught up and very crisp tuned into the story. Because I bet that for you guys who have been playing this for years, it's gotta have been like so fucking long and lost in memory what even happened. Yeah, exactly. It's such a wild thing to do as well, because I've done that a few times as well in other MMOs, and it's such a crazy ride when you do it. You're just like, oh my fucking god, I remember this, but how? Was it really like this? Holy shit, I forgot. You're just coming back on it again and again and again, and you're just like, wait, I don't remember this. I've been playing on and off again since before AR became a thing. I remember the insane jank. Oh, damn. Lost that account, sadly, so no fancy neck tattoo over me. No! Wait, you got fancy neck tattoos? You got a stocking caboose? Do I? Do I? Do we have a stocking caboose? They did if they played in 1.0 before they nuked the game in release era. Oh my god. I mean, it kind of runs in the same vein, doesn't it? Oh, the mini bunny. Oh, the mini bunny. I thought you meant that he was actually in chat. But yes, the mini bunny is just like, it's Team Bun Bun. We were Team Bun Bun. That's so cute. I actually forgot we had that. Wait, I was gifted the fat cat and we have not had it out once. I need to run around with the fat cat for a little bit. Absolutely. Fat cat, yes! Let's go! Let's go! Oh yeah, look at him go! Look at him go! So fucking stinking cute! Okay, I am very scared that if I do the pillars... Okay, we still have this area up here. Okay, I need the other ones. The other aetherites. Or either spots. Has no feet. Your account had characters from before AR launched. They would get the tattoo. You get to sport the tattoo of your favorite little group of folks like Thingren. No! Someday they will surely add more tats to everyone that they can set the way that they're trending towards deeper customization. Yes. I mean, I can also see that with all of the expansions and DLCs that they've done, right? They... Like, even the whole thing about with traveling between different data centers, that's as recent and new as what... Was it this summer? Or last summer? Which was something that I saw in one of the news articles that they wrote was only meant to be a trial. So is the trial still ongoing? Is it something that we get to keep for good? Is what I'm a little bit curious about. This game is so different from what it was. And I hope so far is the best way you can sport tattoos and some AR armor. Yes. There was also like this one specific set. Oh, wait. There was this one specific set that I got in the storyline for ARR right before the end. And that basically looked like a Mad Hatter. It looked like a Joker costume. Mad Hatter from Alice in the Wonderland kind of vibe, and I absolutely fucking love it. And I have done my best to put most of the pieces into my glamour so I can keep it for later. Yeah, we're not going to go in yet. We still need to get these like Ethernet shards. That's our mission right now. And then we can put our character in front of the story where we need to be when we start up next time. I mean, I'm gonna end it there and then we visually gonna start up there. I'm gonna make sure we do that. Wait. Can I? Is there no way to go down over here? No. Interesting. Yeah, because I will be playing the game offline, 100%. I'm gonna be doing my crafting, my gathering, and then I also have like the other accounts, the other 2 accounts that I want to level up. Just so I have places to go play with friends who are sitting over on the NA side. And I have more options for playing with people in Australia. And then we need one more. One more! For now, I'm leveling Gladiator and Marauder. Tank main. My goodness! I'm meeting all of the tanks today. Tankies gathering for real, for real. I remember when you had like 5 glamour plates at most. Yes, doing ARR multiple times is gonna be truly mind-numbing. I mean, I'm probably not gonna be paying too much attention. Like, unless we have like the bigger cutscenes, I'm probably gonna be skipping ahead a lot. Or maybe even slowing down on places where I skipped last time. If memory serves, you can just switch shards. Switch shards? Granted, it still means leveling up from 1 again. Nah! Oh yeah, so the reason why I'm doing these extra characters, that's not for this. It's not to like do a new of each of the jobs. So the characters on the different data centers, NA, I'm in Europe, so having a character over in NA means that I'm able to play with people over on the NA side, because the traveling between data centers right now, it makes it so that NA can go to the Oceania, but nowhere else. And it's the same for EU and Japan. We can all only go and visit Oceania. We can't go anywhere else, and Oceania can't go anywhere. So it's like a one it's a one stream thing to Oceania for some reason. But that's become the testing grounds for it, so we'll see what kind of expansions that they're going to be doing for us. Depending on the feedback and everything that's going to happen, we will see how that fares. So it's got nothing to do with the jobs, the fact that I'm making new characters. It's got only everything to do with the fact that I want to be able to play with other people if they're sitting over in NA, because I've had like a few NA players come in and they wanted to join in as well, but they weren't able to unless we would both be traveling to the Oceania, which I don't mind. That's just basic right now. But it is kind of funny that it was just like, oh, you want to meet up? Let's go traveling to Australia. Let's go meet up on the island. Let's travel to the the southern hemisphere. Oh, we got 2 more? Wait, where? Where have we missed them? Sea of the Clouds? No. The Pillars? No. Foundation? Wait, where would the last 2 be? Oh, we're on the last video. Where is the last one here? The Marauders? Ruined Forgotten Night. Steal from Nephi. The Dual Crochet. Do we have that one? Tribunal. Wait, where's the last one? Am I dumb? Am I blind? Top left? Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Thank you for being my eyes. Thank you for being my eyes when I have none. It's like, hey, want to meet up in FF14? Let's go to the Australia server with 200 plus ping. Exactly. I mean, I'm fortunate enough to have a decent internet connection. I'm paying for a decent bandwidth on fiber. So, like, it's not even wireless. And I'm lucky to be able to do that. That means that it's easier for me to jump that far and then not suffer too hard even when going into dungeons and duties with others. But it is definitely not preferred. I can tell you that much. You have attuned yourself to the Ethernet shards in Ishgard. The gates of judgment are now accessible yes. Nice. So that means we can now make use of this extra one, which would put us down here, I think, in the airship landing. No, it plops us right back out, so it's easier for us to go out. Okay. Nice. Great. Amazing. And then we need to go back down here. Oh, wait. You know what? Ooh. Do we have a summon? There we go. There is a summon over here. Have you sold anything? No, it's 16:10. Still 16 and 10. Sale history. Yeah, it's fine. And then you. Still need the sticky rice. What is the things that you have? I kind of want to take these out. Straw hair is stupid. Taking up too much space. So let's just go find a poor salesman that can take these off of me. Sundries vendor. You seem like a good bet. Would you like some hats? Would you like some hats? I've got some hats for you. I've got some hats for you. Because I could not care less. And take up space. They're stupid. My retainers? Yes, they do. They do. So Jiho and Jason are from they're from my they're from my story. Trust Don't You Lie, my comic that I'm redoing after I lost everything. Where is the image? So if I take this, we can use this. And then I can go in and do, let's see, assets. And unlock. Oh, not like that. But like this. And like this. And then like this. So it is these two. Can I... How do I talk to you? How do I talk to you without... Yeah, so I can zoom in so we can do this. So yes, you can see this is Gio. It's the guy. It's the little boy behind the other one that's riding on the back of Jason. And I decided to make use of the bunny again because I also wanted to make use of like the highlights with the eye color. And it was also like the most like softish kind of features that I could find for them, or like at least for him. Which is so interesting because when we're looking at, let me just do this and be a little bit closer. Because when we do this and we go in and we meet Jason, he's a lot more like pretty, not in the sense that I wanted it to. There is other features on other kind of characters that I wanted to do. But yes. So it's done with the same thing in mind, where you have like these specific features, and it doesn't correlate 100%. It's not a one-to-one. But it's very funny. And when you create retainers in here, when you give them a design, you can, like, you guys who play it, you know that we can save them. And so I actually went in and I did want to use the bunny for Jiho as well, but I actually ended up going with a cat. So if you want to see what Jiho actually ended up looking like in game, we can go visit NA for a second. Where did I toss you? Crystal, was it? There we go. So here, like, that's what he looks like. Let me lock in for a second, then I can scroll all the way in. But that's what he ended up looking like. And the only thing I don't like is, like, the marks on the inner corner of their eyes. There's, like, some feature restrictions on different species that I'm not too happy with. But it's fine. It's not terrible. Oh my god! My phone! It's telling me it's bedtime. How rude. Yes, for my BL. Trust only a lie. It's still a work in progress. But of course I would make them in here. So here he is. I did give him a little bit more makeup. Because I also wanted to, like, I wanted him to have, like, a little bit more of his own personality in this universe and not be like a one-for-one. But as you can probably see, this is like the closest hair color, because I wanted it to be still in like in the orangey kind of blondish vibe, but not completely dark. And this was the closest thing that I could get to it. He is cute. Certified cat boy. Definitely. Like, if I were to give Jiho from my own story a personality, then it's definitely more cattish. Whereas Jason is absolutely 100%. The guy who will be out there, who will be much more extroverted with other people. I would say Jason actually matches Graham's personality more so than Jiho does. A pose? What pose do you think we're gonna get? Ah! Oh, that's cute. That's so fucking hilarious. I want to do that again. I'm gonna get obsessed. Oh, that's so cute. That is so fucking cute. The big smile too. Let's get one up close. Because if there's one thing that my boy in the story will not be, then it's happy 24/7. It's a heavy story. Not necessarily mafia, guns, and drugs kind of heavy, but it is very mental health kind of heavy. So their topics and themes are definitely more like appropriate for 18+ readers and not necessarily youngsters. Though it looks deceiving, but it is what it is with comics, I guess. It's one of the more fun poses. Like, which other ones can you get? He's so filled with joy and whimsy. Yes, and that's kind of like what I want. I want what he can't have. So yes, Jiho will be joining you guys over on the NA side, and then we have, what was it? Yep. Then we have this guy. This guy down here. This guy. Jay White from my other BL story, and he's the knight to the prince in the other story that I'm also working on. So yes. This is definitely very, very, very fun. Like, I find it's so fun, and it's very, very interesting and just time-consuming to make new characters and to make your character designs as well in this game. But it's so fun. And I can't wait to have all the best of time with them. So yes. How do you even look when you're dancing? Whimsy. Absolutely would never get Geo to do this in the story. Never. The pose gives you raised gender specific, while C pose changes the idle pose. Oh! Oh yeah. Yeah, so we have the change pose. That's the main one. That's the one that they default to when you leave them alone for too long. Oh my god! Flipping his ears, and then he's just standing in. Is like, I'm ready. I'm coming for you. This one is actually really good. Well, chest out. We're ready. Deep breathing. This is so battle ready. Oh, that's sassy. That's sassy. That's a little bit more like him. He would 100% be standing like this most of the time. Or maybe not even. He would be more shy, more like averse to everything. So a pose where he would have like his hand folded in front of his belt or his belly would probably be also more appropriate. That one is just so funny. Yes, you're gonna keep that one. You can keep that one. I just got my guy crossing his heart. He is. So yes, now this is what we have. This is what we have to play with, in terms of everything. So we got plenty of places. The only place that don't have a character is over on the Japanese data centers. But I have one on Oceania. I've got Sky over here on European, Geo over in North America, and then we got Jay over on the Oceania side. So one from each. Like, Sky is basically an entirely new character altogether. Sky doesn't originate from anywhere. Sky is, like, originally from here. So yes, Sky is native to like the game. Made him purely for the game. He does not have any origins outside. So yes. But this is it. This is it for today. I've got nothing else. So I do not know. Is there anyone, like, do we have a vibe and goodness for raiding out and saying hi to a sweet bean from the community who may be live? And if we don't have anyone that matches, are we willing to go and say hi to another FF14 player, mayhaps? Because I could send you over to Crazy Hazy. I could send you over to Crazy Hazy, who is busy playing Control. But if you guys are more up for some more Final Fantasy, we can go and look for someone who is of smaller or similar size. Someone who's in the same category at the very least. Sleep Whale, I gotta stay awake for another like 7 hours. Okay, then I'm definitely gonna see if we can find some. Do you guys have anyone who's live? Anyone that you would want to drop over to? Toss some names in the chat and I'll have a look at them. I'm looking at other ones who are playing Final Fantasy XIV at the moment as well, who also have drops enabled, as I can see, which would be really nice. Raid Train, gotta do some raids in game. Oh, that sounds fun. They also have a VTuber, or PNG tuber. They've been live for 2 hours, so there's like definitely a good chance for them to be live at least a few more. Let me take a quick look-see. They're further into the story than I am, that's for sure. So I'm going to quickly mute again. Yuki making art. Yuki making art. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Yuki is busy with Magic the Gathering. Is that a Ishtola I see there? You know what? Magic had a FFXIV crossover, didn't it? It did! It did! Okay, that seems like a good place to go. So, let me drop you socials. And also, for any of you who have gotten yourselves a subscription, we do have a Discord server that is sub-only. So if you're subbed and you would like to join the community and just sit and chat, we have a channel dedicated to Final Fantasy XIV, where I will also be dropping my absolutely geeking shenanigans from time to time when I run into them. But also, aside from that, it's just the best place for you to be in case you want to stay updated on when I go live. And then we have the rate message. So, I will send you over. Let's kick off the raid. There we go. All right. Thank you so much for being here today, guys. Each and every single one of you, even if you've been lurking for the entire time and kind of wanted to avoid spoilers. I am so sorry. But also, if you're just loving to hang out and just vibing, as we all usually want to do, I can't thank you enough. Like, immediately. And to all the new ones who've been dropping by and like come and gone, like, it doesn't matter. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was immensely fun to chat with all of you. And the same thing to you, Grey Nick, for even if you jumped in so late. We'll be back next Friday with more Final Fantasy XIV. The next part of the story we're going to kick off next Friday. So look forward to that. Other than that, we're going to be jumping into Outer Wilds again on Monday and then Elden Ring on Wednesday next week. So stay on the lookout for those. But yes, this is where we are. I thank you so much for being here. Take care, stay safe, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye-bye! Bye-bye-bye-bye! Bye-bye-bye!